And so, yeah, I mean, you know, like, I don't know what to say really. I mean, just like, you know, we just have to make those kinds of decisions and just tell people, you know, this is really what we have to do. Like when you realize that you're not doing the right thing, you really have to jump on, you know, you can't just sort of say, oh, well, you know, we're just keep going to doing the wrong thing just because there's so much inertia, right? Like you have to actually try to turn the ship around. And so, you know, yeah, that's what we did.
Awesome. All right, Jonathan, I have the interview broken down into various different categories here. I wanted to start with questions about new players in particular and just people logging into the game, playing it for the first time and their experiences. So I wanted to start with the fact that in Path of Exile 1, it's renowned for not many people making it even to Brutus. I mean, I know it's a free-to-play game. A lot of people try it out, but even when it was paid, I'm sure a lot of people bounced early on. So I'm curious, first 5 minutes of Path of Exile 2, do you think that onboarding experience is solid and you're going to really wrap people in and get them progressing further into the game?
I'm pretty sure it is. And I think that, like, if you're talking about literally the first 5 minutes, then I think that what will really just get you in is the fact that it is. And I think that, like, if you're talking about literally the first 5 minutes, then you're going to appreciate from the first moment that you start playing. The other thing as well is we have a lot of, not necessarily, I mean, in the first 5 minutes, you're going to come upon your first boss, right? And that will be a much more engaging experience than Hillock was, you know what I mean? Like, the first boss is significantly better. But even just after that, right, even the first 15 minutes, there's, like, other bosses really close. You're sort of getting into that experience of having the more interesting combat and more interesting things going on just sort of right away. And you know, it's funny, I had a friend over at my place who was playing the game the other day, and there was a word I thought was really interesting that he used for this. He's like, oh, you're so generous with the content. And I was kind of like, it's kind of an interesting way to look at it. It's like, you know, like you know, he's kind of like, you're giving people what they want so quickly. It's kind of like, you know, I find that's a kind of an interesting way to look at it. But you know, yeah, I mean, basically, we just want people to have a good time. And you know, even in the from the very beginning, like before we even made Path of Exile 1, like when we founded the company, one of the things that I had as my metric is like, what's the time to first zombie? You know what I mean? Like, when's the first moment you can actually kill something? You know, like you just kill like a basic enemy. And I kind of want to make that sure that that's as minimal as possible. And that's why we kind of make sure that we start the game the way we do, with like action immediately and that kind of stuff. So, you know, that's kind of just a philosophy we've always had.
Definitely. Getting people right into the action is important, and lots of people, especially viewers of my channel, are completely new Path of Exile players. They've never played an ARPG, they never played Path of Exile 1, and they are wondering, in Jonathan's eyes, what is the busted build? What is the archetype they should log in and play on December 6th if they want to get into the action fast? I'm not going to use you for clickbait videos, Jonathan. I'm just wondering, from your view, I know you said people really like the monk that had a high satisfaction score, but is it the most powerful?
Not necessarily. I mean, I honestly don't know that I should be recommending builds particularly. I mean, I've said a few times, I think the mercenary could be a very good new player friendly class, both because you're further away from the action and just because of that like instant response of everything. Like, you know, if you're going to pick something like the warrior or something like that, you're going to have to worry about the fact that, you know, you have to commit to attacks and this kind of stuff. Whereas with something like the mercenary, because it's so fast from the point where you, like, you know, attack and the point you recover, and also because you're further back, I think that could be a very good choice for new players. But honestly, like any class can work, like any class can be the one that you work. And look, the main reason why we have classes in the first place, like, because I mean, we could be a game that just has like zero, you know, introductory stuff. Like we already let you choose between all and mix and match all the different skills and weapons and things like that. So the reason why we have classes at all is because people really want like a stereotype to latch onto when they start the game, to think about like, okay, how am I going to build my character, right? So you show them some things like, you know, like here's a ranger and here's a sorceress and so on. And then when they see that, they immediately get an idea in their head about what kind of thing it is that they might want to do. So I think that when it comes to that, like you're best off just picking like what excites you, right? Like what is the thing that just makes you feel like, oh yeah, I could see how I'm going to play this, right? And so you do that, and then I think you'll have a good time.
I baited you into that answer. That's exactly what we wanted to hear, man. Whatever you're going to have the most fun with. And I'm curious on character selection. I know it was talked about in the past that ascendancies might appear on that screen. Are they still not there, and you find out about them in the trials?
Yeah, they're still not there. Look, that screen is certainly something that needs some UI attention. We just haven't had time to work on it more. There's so many things I would still improve even now. But I mean, look, that's what the early access is for, right? There's going to be tons of time to improve on that stuff. But yeah, for the beginning, it's just like, pick what you think sounds like it would be cool, right? And we do have a few like little videos of skills and things like that on that screen, which like show, and like it kind of gives like, so it gives kind of 3 main points for each class of like, here's the kind of things you can expect from that class. And there's a little video for each one as well. So we've got a little bit of information there, but we don't have like, full on Ascendancy classes and everything there. I think there's room for that sort of stuff, but not at the moment.
Okay, awesome. Now I want to move on to testing and what new players, completely new players to ARPGs found the most challenging in Path of Exile 2. I've heard that Path of Exile 1 players were just shocked by the difficulty.
Okay, I like this, Dude. If it's like all from the perspective of the new players, like I'm super like it.
And right. And newer players were kind of fine with it. What did they find challenging, though? Because I know you did a lot of first user testing, and I found that very interesting because you're going to get a lot of first users on December 6th. What did they find hard?
So definitely the things they were finding the most challenging was the character customization and itemization stuff, right? Like that's where they're kind of, potentially finding that they, that like, so, I mean, we asked quite a lot of questions about like, what do you feel like you're skilled at and that kind of stuff? Like, try to sort of get a gauge for like, how people rate their own skills in different areas. And it was certainly like understanding itemization that was the part that people found the hardest. So we've actually done quite a few things to improve in that area, I think, since then. I mean, like, it's just kind of subtle stuff, but just over time, we've just been, carefully massaging towards a situation where, it's easier to find the stuff that you need to find. It's, there's more help, there's more guidance. There's also things like, the socketing system being, I think, a lot easier than the crafting bench system that we had and things like that. So there's things like that, I think, that will help a lot. So that's kind of the stuff that I think new players find the hardest. And then I think that's really just because, like there's a lot of stats, there's a lot of things kind of coming at you, we just have to make sure that we're not overwhelming you too much with that stuff. And of course, there's the giant passive tree, which always gives people a bit of a scare. So that's really the stuff that I would say that new players find the hardest.
Okay, well, awesome. Now, during the betas, I know that there were a few closed beta tests. People were freaking out when they first got those NDA invites and everything. Between those tests, what were the largest changes, and did you really change a lot about the game after the tests themselves? Because I know, like, when we went to LA, you took a ton of feedback and made a huge number of changes just between March and June. Did that happen again with all the beta tests this year?
Yeah, absolutely. So a lot of it really comes down to difficulty, but the thing with difficulty is that people know the game is too hard, but they don't know why it's too hard, and the reasons can be hugely varied between like, oh, it's just this one boss ability to like, oh, you know, the entire way you're scaling spell damage is incorrect, or random stuff like that. So there's all sorts of things, and
so big, so many customizations, but the meta gaming was so narrow that I skilled the wrong way. My character was useless. That's stupid.
It's always
but it depends, dude. What do you call, like, I mean, guys, in the game that doesn't have the leaderboard, like, you're calling it useless because it cannot do T17 maps? But isn't this, like, you can also look at this as, like, I made a build, let's see how farther away it can go. Or it cannot do completely anything at all.
Can we tease out what exactly it is that people are running into that's the most, that's the reason for the thing they're finding hard. So I think there was a variety of changes. So one...
Assuming no server crash. No. No. I don't believe in... Guys, I am like adult enough to know that it will crash. It will completely crash. I'm not planning to play on the 6th. I'm planning to do, I don't know, my nails on the 6th. But that's gonna be funny. But I think I'm gonna go the witch, the demon lady witch.
One was like, the map change where, you can see what's out there so you know what to find. A lot of it was down to, more specific item drops around the place. Then there were things like... the Flask change. So the Flask change was pretty big, I think, because that one really was like people dying to because they were fumbling their flasks. But it took quite a while to identify that was like an issue. Like we knew that we kind of knew that we weren't happy with flasks, but we hadn't. I don't think I'd really appreciated the degree to which a new player really did struggle with them. So that's another one of those things. But I mean, look, it's all over the place, and it's like. The devil's in the details, really, because even something like just the exact specifics of the passive tree, even for a new player, even if they're not like going deep on it, like it can actually be worse for new players because a new player will pick something that's weak without realizing it, and so you need to make sure that everything on there is reasonable. So there's quite a lot sort of like, as I said, it really all comes down to those details that make sure that the game is feeling right. And I think that without doing a lot of those tests, it would have been very hard to appreciate some of those problems.
Thank God not at the midnight.
Because you just don't, when you're playing yourself, there's actually like a tendency where you'll always pick the stuff you kind of know is good subconsciously. So I actually have like a thing when I'm playing now where often I'm like, okay, I'm going to pick what I want and then I'm going to do the opposite of that. Like in order to kind of force myself down the kind of like the not golden path of like, what if you were the what if I picked the worst choice every time?
The question is, guys, the only like issue is that the question was good about like, do you think that what will make people play? What will make people learn the things and the depth of Path of Exile? Is it going to be cool for the new player, like this first 5-10 minutes of the game? I have a feeling that lightning is weird. Highly possible. But we will see,
For like, what are you doing? Like, how can I make sure that that's like not too terrible? So that's kind of another thing you kind of have to make sure that you're doing as well.
Definitely. I have two follow-ups from that question. First, and I don't want you to commit to a release cadence or anything, but once we go into early access, do you see the team making large balance changes pretty quickly? Kind of like Path of Exile 1. I'm notorious for going into the freaking ancient history of PoE1 and seeing that when it first released, weekly updates, going in, making huge balance changes, wild swings back and forth, passive tree resets every like 11 days and the like. Do you see that happening with early access given how much larger scale it seems it's going to be? Or is it going to be more stretched out, maybe a month, 2 months, 3 months?
Well, so I think that there's going to be a couple of different things depending on what type of thing we're talking about here. So for balance changes, I have absolutely no doubt that in that first week, we're going to be just doing a storm of crazy things, just because like there'll be, I mean, look, there's going to be cases where like people just haven't tested bosses with certain builds and things like that, right? Like, especially in the end game, which has had, less testing, obviously, than the start of the game. So there's going to just be things where it's like someone will be like, oh, this boss is just impossible with minions. And like, someone probably did test it with minions at some point to make sure the AI is good, but there probably wasn't like a really, like, is this actually easy enough? Like that kind of stuff. Like you'll get changes like that. And I'm sure there'll just be cases where, we need to make those kinds of changes.
In this case, no. That is the weirdest shit ever. There are no guides right now, and people who think that they do the guides, and guys, and if you think that you're following the guide, you don't, because there is no no one knows the ascendancies. No one knows like the full skill to the passive tree. It wasn't published, and the ascendancies were not published, and that's why it's like all speculations. There is a lot of speculations, and no one knows. Anna will follow you into the darkness. Press whatever buttons. Let's see what will happen. But yeah, I really hope that the guides will appear super fast because Jesus, it's insane.
Someone finds something that's just like not just busted in a normal way things are allowed to be busted, but like busted in a completely ridiculous way that just can't be allowed to stand. I'm sure that will happen, and so long as we can fix that stuff fast enough, I think that we may have to do a few things like that. But ideally we don't. But we'll see how that goes. So I'm sure on the first week there'll just be lots of that stuff. But if you're talking about like larger content inclusions, like if we're talking about like new classes and like more sort of content type things, I suspect that we'll probably batch those up into like a larger cycle. Probably like, I mean, we were thinking like 2 months. It might end up being 3. Like I'm not entirely certain. But we'll kind of like work that out when we go there. The funny thing is like, so like months ago we had plans for what we wanted to do immediately after release, but as you get closer to release, like everything just falls apart and you kind of have to be like, okay, after release we'll just have to take stock and see where we are. Because
no, I agree. Like Galen, like I can take it. Like I agree in a way that in this situation when no one knows shit. Yeah, it's like funny. It's funny. No one knows anything. Who will come up with which idea? How fast? How I don't know. Here's this crazy thing. Here's that. Yeah, it's cool. But like when in the original Path of Exile, I don't know. I feel myself. Everyone already knows everything, and it's so many difficult choices and decisions. And I don't know. It's cool with the guide.
like no contact survives. No plan survives contact with the enemy, as they say. So we'll just have to sort of reassess and see what's going on at that point. But effectively, we'll probably do larger updates.
I don't know why they did gender lock. I don't know.
In order to actually get good testing for something, you have to get enough players back to actually test it substantially. And people certainly are much more willing to come back for a larger update than they are for a smaller one. So I think that's kind of important. We actually noticed in PoE1 when we were doing the weekly updates that we didn't really see like a lot of people come back for them. Like the people who were playing were really happy, but the people who weren't playing kind of weren't. It wasn't rising to the level of them actually.
Do you understand being a low priority? I don't think that's the question of like because it's cheaper. I think the idea, at least I think the idea here behind this whole gender lock is, again, guys, it's kind of going back to the Diablo 2 and it's kind of going to the... This is the character. Having the clear character identity, something like this. And Barbarian is male, pretty much. Like Warrior is always male, it should be male. Amazon or like Ranger, something, it's female. That's it. That's how you go. So you would be able to connect. So you would be able to like... This is the character, and the character has the story, and you cannot just change how it looks. You cannot just change his gender how you want and everything. It goes against the whole idea that you cannot make the character personally yours and connect with the personally you made the character. So I would also prefer it to have customization options because, like, I don't know, modern games, they all have customization options and people love it. And you love it. And we all love it. But I think this is the Path of Exile idea. That you play the character in the particular story. This is the particular character. And don't mess around here.
Coming back. So I think it's better to make sure that if you've got a new update for even an early access, you want to make sure there's enough to kind of sustain it. But of course, that doesn't mean that we're not going to fix all the like random small issues that like anything that doesn't like that wouldn't be an attractive thing for someone to come back for. You might as well just put it in immediately because like that's just that like bug fixes and just little balance changes because it's not like a big deal anyway. So you might as well just throw it in there.
Definitely. Now, I have to ask because I have been yearning ever since I saw it at ExileCon 2023. The Druid, the bear form. Yeah. Is that the reasons the Druid is delayed? Because it's got crazy...
Imagine if that... No, guys, it's super different. You cannot change the gender of the NPCs, and usually you can sometimes in some games, but usually NPCs, literally, they are telling the story, they have the role, they look like this, they have this blah blah, because it is the story. It's bound to the, they are static. Usually you can't. In some games you can change also the look of the NPCs, but usually, okay, you can't. But like your character, the character in the story can look however, because it is the great hero or whatever, or like Exile, and he can look whatever, how you want him to look.
Animation problems with WASD, or is it just the final bit of polish on the third form?
No, it's not that. It's just literally that we had to pick something. We had to pick when we were slimming down for early access a little bit, because as I said, we're going to have 8. When we're slimming down, we're like, look, unfortunately, the Druid is going to have to be on the chopping block for now. It was really sad, but we just had to pick our battles. And I have no doubt that that'll be one of the next ones that comes out. And the reason ultimately is that making a new form for the Druid just is a lot of work. One of the forms wasn't done. We looked at the amount of work it would take to get the Druid over the line, and we're just like, look, if we can not have that, especially because when it comes to the stuff, it's like, if you're talking about adding like a new animal form, that's like work that could go into like making a new boss fight or something like that. Because it's the same kind of like it's the animation team. Ultimately, you have to do like a bunch of work to do that stuff. Rigging or just all that stuff has to happen. So it isn't just the sort of skills pipeline, as we might call it, that has to be worrying about that. It's also the the kind of the animation team who work on that stuff. So when we look at that, it's just like, look, if we cut this, it's going to add more content elsewhere. Versus if we cut this other class where it wouldn't really so much. So that's kind of how those decisions get made.
Elon must be sad no,
that makes total
on
sense.
launch, yeah.
Now I have 2 very quick ascendancy questions for you, and then we'll move into classes themselves. First, last time we spoke, when we spoke in March, I tried to get some Ascendancy details out of you, and you said you were working on a broken Sorceress Ascendancy. You didn't know if it was going to make it into the game. Did it make it into the game, or are we not seeing
So that was the Chronomancer, the like time stop and everything. Like I just I mean, the moment you tell people you can, like, you know, the moment we're like, oh, we want to be able to stop time, it's like immediately, you know, that's how do you make that not OP? You know, yeah, it's it was absolutely that. It's very fun to use. And it's just really cool.
Awesome. Glad to hear it made it into the game. And then the other Ascendancy question: can you change Ascendancies in PoE2?
So you actually can't right now. I think I did another interview recently where I thought that we could.
Sorry, but Diablo 4
I
has
believe
the
that
largest.
you can't at the moment. There's probably more discussion to have about that. I do know that certainly some designers are very keen to be that a locked choice. So you know, we'll talk about that more. We'll see how that goes. But at the moment you can't, and so that'll be how it goes into early access anyway.
Okay, so for the foreseeable future, once you pick an Ascendancy...
I mean, not necessarily. As I said, we'll talk about this more, but, you know,
okay.
Yeah, but in the moment, at least, you can't change them.
Okay, sounds great. Now, classes, just broad questions about the classes from me. So, you've talked about the Monk having the high...
Fucking, like, for real. I don't know if Diablo 4 has the larger player base than Diablo Immortal. That would be interesting to know. Guys, I'm not kidding. That, like, I'm so sad, like, they never published that. We don't know. Actually, it's like all the guesses. You know how, like, the thing is, like, why I say that Diablo 4 has the larger player base. Diablo 4 on release sold more than 10 million copies. How much the hell? I don't know. We don't know how much they sold. How much? A little bit later, I think they're going to be publishing some earnings. How much they made from the expansion? No fucking idea. Can't even say. But big question. I'm super excited. Like, what I know, as far as I know, Diablo Immortal is making more money. Diablo Immortal is actually bringing more cash than Diablo 4. And I don't know. I want to know how many people are playing actually. That would be interesting. That would be for real, really interesting. Okay, we will probably have the MTX probably swap the entire character out for a different one, which we would then also have voice acting for. We would likely start to alternate gender versions for all the character classes, since that is something that I think quite a lot of players would like to have. DKH, yeah, if they will actually do this eventually. First of all, they're gonna make a lot of money. Second of all, that's magnificento. That's really cool. Yeah, guys, but this is the reality. In case mobile games, they make more money than PC games usually. Mobile games are bringing a lot of moneros. Yeah, Galeon, by the way, Galeon, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Sad thing is, Diablo Immortal has way better new... Guys, Diablo Immortal is a really good game. This is super sad, I understand. But for real, Diablo Immortal is a good game. It's like, monetization is horrible, but just the systems that are in the game is... Actually, it's a blast. If there would be like adequate version of it, that would be the game. Asian market is hugely mobile driven. Amen. Yeah, let's add the Diablo Immortal and let's brief Mortal. Let's argue also about Diablo Immortal is there. No. Diablo Immortal, I personally think, okay, Diablo Immortal is better than Diablo 4. Diablo Immortal is MMO, and it's more focused on MMO. And it's more all about like your clan interaction. You're leading the clan into the battle and everything. I think it's cool. It's really, really cool. That's why I was super surprised. Guys, if you remember, 2019, they just announced in Diablo 4. I'm super surprised. I'm like insanely surprised. Back in the days, they announced Diablo 4 as MMORPG. And clearly, but then, blah, 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 time passed, and they released it as just RPG. It has MMO elements, but it's not MMO. Come on, clans do not exist. They just don't exist currently in Diablo 4. And which is actually sad. I'm sad that they didn't take the mechanics from Diablo Immortal into Diablo 4. It would be called clan mechanics. Yeah, it's not, because they, at some point, they went away. They went just away from this, from MMO aspect completely. At some point, they decided to keep it just an RPG. I don't know why. Why? Why would you say that it sucked? PvP had PvP. I thought PvP was literally League of Legends PvP. But the thing is, like, you can't, like, PvP, you can't PvP if you are, imagine the system where you cannot buy gems, where you cannot pay real Moneros for the gems, and you have the same system. I think it would be epic.
Highest satisfaction score for everyone who's tested. Which class has the lowest satisfaction score, and what are you doing to perhaps bring it up, if anything?
Because it's no. That's what I say. Like, pay to win aspect, yeah, it's just making PvP absolutely impossible. But if we, like, okay, imagine the world where we don't have pay to win in Diablo. Imagine the world, this glorious world, ideal one. If you wouldn't be able to buy those fucking gems, if you wouldn't be able to pay, if it wouldn't be even like a little bit, if it wouldn't be such a horrible pay to win, I think just the system, how it's made, the system is good. Then we fucking all would be in Diablo Immortal right now. About, can I watch it? Because I haven't watched Arcane. Can I watch it? About League of Legends. Carbot Animation did a new video about the League of Legends, but it's like Arcane made me do it. Let's watch it. Let's have a break, guys, from the serious gaming discussion, and let's just watch it. Ah, let's have fun.
Oh, that was cool. I'll be cool.
Oh my gosh, why would you pick that character? They aren't even viable. We don't even synergize. It's like, oh, bottom tier. Whatever, GG, this is over. Don't let me catch you a mid lane noob. Wow, bro doesn't even know how to last hit. Uninstall. Do I need to carry you too? Like, just stop. Just stop. Oh my god, bro. Why would you get that item? Min-max fail, waste of money. It doesn't even work for your build, which sucks, by the way. What are you even here, bro?
Dude, just play the game.
Nah, bro. Just stop chasing. Dude's throwing. Imported. Go play Dota. Wow, bro. GG. Told you. What are you even doing? You're not even him, bro. Oh my gosh. You can't even defend.
Yeah, well, guys, I remember my experience in League of Legends pretty much this. Yeah.
The one thing to say is that the difference between these is not like super high, but the lowest one on that.
But in my experience in League of Legends, there were way more really bad insults. This dude at least was speaking like relatively polite.
Survey that we were referring to was actually the sorceress, funnily enough.
Really?
And I think that the reason for it is just because in the skill.
Sounds great. Now, classes, just broad questions about the classes from me. So you've talked about the monk having the highest satisfaction score for everyone who's tested. which class has...
This is so weird. Everyone with whom I spoke saying the mercenary. Like, mercenary has higher satisfied score. Maybe should change
the
already.
lowest satisfaction score, and what are you doing to perhaps bring it up, if anything?
So, the one thing to say is that the difference between these is not like super high, but the lowest one on that survey that we were referring to was actually the sorceress, funnily enough.
Really?
And I think that the reason...
Fuck the sorceress.
Yeah, I think that the reason for it is just because in the skill set, there's not like quite as much combo stuff as what some of the other classes have. And so we actually, after that point, we did work a bit on that and try to sort of improve, make a few more of those things sort of work together a little bit. But I think there's a little bit more work to do. I think that what I've heard some people say about the sorceress is it's a little bit more in the PoE1 direction of like there's less kind of like less cross-element combinations than what some of the other classes have. So therefore, like if you do pick that class, like there will probably be more situations where it's like there's less, like you're probably going to use less skills overall than other classes, or rather, it's not so much that you will use that, but like you won't be forced into as much using more variety. So I think that's something we can still improve by just adding more synergies between the elements. But that's at least my understanding of probably why I think that's the case. But as I said, we've already made some changes since the point when we did that survey. So I think that it already is, like somewhat improved already by that. Yeah, that was the thing. But I mean, as I said, we're talking like, 0.1 of a, like if you, out of 5 stars, it's like 0.1 of a star lower than the others. And like when you sort of dig into it, it's like, yeah. But I mean, as I said, I think that's at least my reason for, for why I think the sorcerer was like that. But yeah, that's kind of, as I said, we can always improve that. And I think we have been as well.
Yeah. Awesome. Just wanted to hear. I thought it would be a curious question.
Yeah.
Now, this one, I don't know if you can answer it or not, but everyone knows there's a monk in Path of Exile too. Monks use quarterstaffs. Monks use their fists a little bit with finishers and, mobility skills. Are there any unarmed combat support options? Is the default attack supportable with your fist? Can you make something busted with it? What is that a thing in PoE2 right now? Or
so I believe that default attack is supportable. I'm like 99% certain of that, but I have to admit, I haven't actually seen that user interface myself because I haven't made an unarmed build. There is a plan for a bunch of unarmed build support, but it actually did get cut for early access for the time being. So unfortunately, I can say that Facebreakers will not make it in to early access, but we do have a plan for it. There is like a whole thing for that's going to support that with other stuff. Now, one of the reasons for that actually is that it would require making unarmed versions of a ton of skills, like animations.
Oh, okay.
There's actually it ended up being cut just for that reason alone. Like it was just a bunch of animation work that we ended up not having time for. And effectively, you're talking about a bunch of animation work that's just to support that one unique, because like that unique really is like kind of the key to being able to make unarmed damage like actually decent. There were a couple of other things as well that were sort of intended for unarmed things, but yeah, we're not going to do it for now. But it'll come in the future. We'll get to the point where you can do that.
Okay. Is Facebreaker
Posted on X. What did I do? I think Path of Exile 2 will have a range of sub 5 hours and greater than 200 hours. And not much of a range in between. I don't see many people playing between 6 and 200 hours and stopping. People will either stop early or go all the way. Not much middle ground. Highly possible, by the way. Druid, hi. Simi, can we have a poll? Which character you're starting? Beautifully put the warrior, and I can tell you the classes.
is still a pair of gloves in PoE2?
Yeah, it is.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. This is a fun one just for you, Jonathan. What is your favorite skill to use in Path of Exile 2 right now? I know you're a mercenary fan. You're playing through as the mercenary right now. Is it on the merc or something else?
That is really tricky. Look, I mean, if we're talking about the merc, then my favorite thing is definitely the ice wall, the shot. What's it called? I can't remember even the name of it, but it's the one that fires a shot and then makes like 2 diagonal ice walls that come out, and then and then following up with the fragmentation rounds to explode them. Like, I just love that combo. It just feels really satisfying to me. But it's like, obviously, like, every class there's interesting stuff. Like on the monk, it's probably the bell. Like, I just love that bell. There's so many little things about it.
Guys, I must admit, they have the wall, and I also have the wall, guys. They have the wall with the flowers. Not enough orchids. I can judge the wall. I can judge Jonathan's wall. There are not enough orchids. But the idea I do approve. putting shit tons of flowers.
Its design, and
I'm gonna I need to give them some orchids.
You know, it's just a fun skill. Like I love that kind of thing. So you know, those are definitely up there for two of my.
Put warrior and ranger on one choice. They'll never win anyway.
Favorites, but I mean, you know, there's always new stuff. There's lots of cool things, right? That's just the kind of stuff that I like to do.
The bell is incredible, and you guys even snuck a showcase of it with a crossbow, rapid shot.
Yes,
into the,
yes.
Yes.
Maybe I hate ranger. How do you know?
Just a hint to the idea that there might be some pretty interesting ways that you can do some pretty cool stuff.
Oh, definitely. All right, rapid fire question here. Can we use the weapon swap system passive skills to allocate keystones, or can they only allocate notables and travel nodes?
No idea what
so you
you're
can't do
about.
keystones, but I actually do have some interesting stuff to talk about with this, because we were originally going to allow that, but then so the skill that actually originally was like that completely broke this, that we realized like this was going to be like not okay, was
dear people. So the poll is up and running. Which character will you be starting? Don't choose monk. Which character you will be starting? The correct answer is witcher mercenary, in case everything else can suck. Which character are you starting? This is the question. The other thing is, so you're gonna have the skill stones, the skill gemstones, which you're gonna be putting, not fucking in your items. You're gonna be putting them in a special top. Now you have a special fucking top, and in this special fucking top, you're gonna be putting the gems, the skill gems. You're gonna be putting also the support gems. Like each skill you can allocate a bunch of support gems. Mwah! Glorreich. Depending on which weapon you use, like different skill gems are connected with a different weapon, basically. And some skills you will be able to use with this weapon, and some, if you're wearing this weapon, doesn't matter that you have the skill gem, you won't be able to use this skill because it's not working with this weapon. Correct? Correct. And also, you have two sets of weapons. Your character is wearing always two. Ta-dam!
Necromantic Aegis, funnily enough. Which now, for anyone who doesn't, who hasn't played PoE1, effectively what this does is it makes it so the stats from your shield are transferred onto your minions. But when you've got weapon swap involved, where like like if you can turn that on and off, it causes. The specific details of this are kind of complicated, but it caused a lot of chaos in like how the stat system worked and like how the minions would have to work and like the snapshotting of this and like just a whole lot of details around that were very complicated. And then at some point while we were discussing that, because we kind of were like, okay, how are we going to even implement this? It was like a whole thing. Then we're like, well, hang on, like, is it even okay for other keystones anyway? Like when you really come right down to it, like, is chaos inoculation really okay if you can turn it on and off? Like, it's kind of supposed to be this like massive downside, and like if you can just like, you know, like it's kind of like we're kind of thinking maybe it wasn't okay, and then we sort of made the decision. You know what? Maybe keystones should actually be not swappable like that, just because of the type of. I think that might be a balance problem too far, even.
What the fuck is keystones?
For us, like even as far as we're willing to like accept a lot of these kinds of problems, like I think that might even be a bridge too far even for us. So, yeah, we decided not to allow it, and that's what we're going with for now, anyway.
Yeah, you knew people were already theory crafting ways to like get the perfect keystones on their side. Oh yeah, definitely.
Right.
That's good. Another rapid fire. If you know off the top of your head, how many passive points are there in total? Because people are already looking at the tree and trying to path through it.
Sure.
Now.
I believe it's 122 is the final count, and once you get all of the optional skill books and stuff like that.
Okay, awesome. Another rapid fire. This is a spicy one though. Are you able to do a one-button respec if you have enough gold, or if you pay a premium, or is it one node at a time?
You will have to do one node at a time. And like the thing is, I mean, yeah, I guess I can see why people would want that. But generally speaking, that's not the kind of behavior we're really encouraging, right? Like we want you to actually be changing your build from one to the other. So yeah, there's just a one node at a time. I mean, look, it won't take you too long, right? You can click 100 times even if you're level 100. Like it's not too bad.
I know it won't.
Are you okay with this, guys, or fuck this? Or do you want to respec? They will give Diablo devs, depends. 4 taps you start with, yeah. For the story, guys, and we have like, in the early access, we're gonna have first 3 acts. and then 3x again. Small nodes, notable nodes specific for archetype builds, keystones, build defining nodes in a passive tree. Okay. Drastically change the way you play. Amen. Thank you so much. Would be trash. One button respect and Perfect Exile would be trash. Respect by official launch. I'll vote build guys anyway. Amen. Guys, vote, vote, vote. Which character you're starting? Which character you're goddammit starting? Vote! Kick. Actually, no one is voting for the monk, so I'm personally really fine with this. So vote, 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 vote. Mercenary is going big. Unfortunately, sorceress as well. Gold cost respect. It's okay. Redwich hi. But I'm actually, like, I'm really surprised because for real, guys, you have all of those characters. By the way, Ascendancies. Are you going to be able to switch the Ascendancy? Oh, fuck it, no. I think no. I think Ascendancies are locked. Exactly. So you anyway have to, I think you anyway have to level the new character because, guys, again, like based on Perfect Exile 1, Ascendancy will be available to you. You're going to be choosing the Ascendancy relatively early in the game. Level 15 or something. As of now. You can change the Ascendancies as of now. Okay. And you can choose the Ascendancy relatively early in the game. Level 24. Okay, at least not level 15. Guys, what a day without a ban. Oh my gosh. Just around level 30. 20. No, okay. Anyway, relatively early in the game, let's say. Not level 60. Like, I guess level 24, you're going to be Act 2? Something like this. Vote. Guys, we have Mercenary and Sorceress going 50-50 in a poll, and I don't like it. Mercenary should win. Sorcery sucks. Vote, vote, vote. Sounds very Last Epoch. Yeah. But I guess it's Last Epoch took it from original Path of Exile because that's how it was in original Path of Exile and blah blah. It's definitely an Act 2. I said Mercenary. Vote Mercenary. The ball is up and running. Vote. The witch can be a demon, people. You don't understand the beauty of it. It can be the fucking demon.
I get it. I totally get it. Another one. So we've seen this key term overflow a few times.
Josh,
and some people were wondering how it worked.
In this interview, I think a little bit earlier he said it. They said no. That he said that they can't. They can change the ascendancies.
Could you explain how it works?
Yeah, so anytime you've got something that says overflow, it means that you're able to overcap that resource by up to double. So effectively, overflow just means, like if it's leech or if it's like, any other kind of thing that gives you back life or, for example, or mana or shield or whatever it is.
No. They said, okay, in the previous interview, in the interview with Gazia, they said that the demon, like in the video they showed that the demon desummoned the minions. But with the interview with Gazia, they said there was a mistake in a cinematic that they showed, and actually no, you would have less minions but not completely, so you will still be able, the demon will be able to summon the minions, some amount of minions, and running around with the minions.
Just means you can get back up to double of that resource.
Okay, awesome.
By the way, they actually said exactly. Jonathan just said that the sorceress was the least satisfying class to play. Guys, I played sorceress a little bit. It's poo. Don't tell anyone.
That makes sense even to me, and I'm pretty simple-minded about these mechanical sort of things. Awesome, thank you. All right, another rapid fire. Can you use skills granted by ascendancies in meta gems like Cast on Shock?
No, you can't. So
again,
or mana or shield or whatever it is. It basically just means you can get back up to double of that resource.
Okay, awesome. That makes sense even to me, and I'm pretty simple-minded about these mechanical sort of things. Awesome, thank you. All right, another rapid fire. Can you use skills granted by ascendancies in meta gems like Cast on Shock?
No, you can't. So when
I lost it. What's meta gems?
when you get one of those Ascendancy skills, they effectively just appear in your skill screen. Like, they're not a gem, they're just kind of like there and locked in by that. So because you can't take them out and put them somewhere else, you can't put them in a meta gem.
Okay. And then meta gems, can you use multiple of the same meta gem? I know you can't repeat supports, but can you have 2 cast on Ignite?
Gems that trigger other gems. Cast on crit. But gems, it's support. You mean the support one? Like, again, guys, we are learning. We're trying to understand the shit. There are the gems that are, the gems has the skills, yeah? And you are equipping the gem into your bar, and here you go. You have the skill active. And you have the support gems, and you're putting those support gems into the line, into this line with your main gem. So where the fuck are you putting the meta gems? No, this changed from the Path of Exile. It's not a support. Now they are meta. But you can call it different, but it's still the same. So you're gonna put the meta gem into the slot for support gem. That's what they call meta, because you can put the skill into the line. Mercenary Sorcerer is 50-50, guys. Choose Mercenary. Into the meta gem. An active skill gem that you support with actual active skill gems.
In your build.
You absolutely can. But of course, you'll have to pay the spirit cost for both of them. So that's how that's done. So that's why it's fine.
Okay, perfect.
I have a feeling that we lost in the translation.
Yesterday. I'm not sure if you saw a scepter minion, Ascendancy, or not Ascendancy.
Yeah.
Oh, the second scepter that looked like a mirror tier item, which was just awesome to see. All right, now we're gonna move on from classes, and we're gonna talk a little bit about combat. So when I played Path of Exile 2, the Draven fight and the Executioner fight hard locked me for combined about 4 hours. What right now do you think is the hardest boss fight in Path of Exile 2's campaign? Not the end game, but the campaign itself. And do you think it potentially is going to hard lock a lot of players if they're stubborn and they get that Elden Ring mindset where they're just like, I'm just going in over and over. I'm not stopping until it hits 0.
We've
definitely tried to improve the issues that we had with that in that one. But what I would say is that the further you go into the game, the less kind of like of the feedback we've been able to address overall, just because, if there's less of it, right? Like as you go further. And so effectively what that means is that I have no doubt that if there's a boss that's going to hardlock people, it's almost certainly going to be in Act 3, I would say, something like that. But I mean, on the same time, like ideally the hardest bosses are later in the game. Like that's kind of what you want in some sense. So look, some of those fights are pretty hard. I don't know that there's one that I'd point to as like, this is the hard one, really. I mean, as I said, we kind of try to make sure that they're all kind of a relatively even keel, or rather slowly increasing as you kind of go through. So my hope would be that the Act 3 end boss is one that people will find the hardest, and then ideally the second time through it's even harder again. So, but we'll see how it goes. And as I said, as you now know, right, like if you go around the rest of the areas, you'll find other stuff, you'll find more items and so on, and that'll definitely help you. And if you come back, you'll definitely do a lot better.
Question on bosses in regular versus ruthless, not ruthless, cruel. Do they have new abilities in cruel, or are they the same, just a little buffed with damage points?
So usually they don't have like completely new abilities, although I think that in some cases there might be a little bit of that. Usually what it is, it's kind of tweaking the parameters or the AI or the radii and like things like that, just like things about them. And it makes skills feel dangerous in new ways quite a lot of the time, just because, like a skill can feel very differently just by changing where it is you go. So the same is true in maps as well, where once again, you've got we have to make sure that some of these bosses that were balanced for people who are, level 10 or something, are now able to feel like they're challenges in the end game. So effectively, we have to do something about them. We can't just leave them as they are. There has to be tweaks. And so, a lot of those changes effectively just get made to make and they make the bosses feel quite different. The other thing as well that you have in Cruel is that there are just monster types that have been shifted around and things like that. Like, so the combat in areas can feel a little different as well, in some cases. So there's just little fun details like that can vary things up and just vary the experience up a little bit.
Awesome. Now, one more combat monster related question, and it's revisiting a favorite topic of the Path of Exile community. Rare monster modifiers. We haven't seen a lot of that about in Path of Exile 2 in the past little while. We've seen some of it in the playthroughs. Is that philosophy the same as in Path of Exile 1, or are we expecting to see 3, 4 mod rare monsters? And how do you keep the monster's identity when you add a whole bunch of modifiers to it? Because all these monsters, they're unique fights in of themselves, right? So how do you keep that clean?
There's actually been quite a lot of specific work on rare monsters that I don't think we've talked about to anyone yet, actually, and it's probably quite interesting. So the first thing I will say about it is that we realized a while ago that it's actually, like, not every monster type makes sense as a rare. Like, if you just have a rare zombie, it's just kind of like, it's not a good fight. So we actually decided, hey, you know what? We're going to pick monsters that are going to be ones that can be rare. And bear in mind, many of them can. And then what we'll also do is, if there are monsters that that don't work well as rares, maybe there's mechanic changes we can do for rare versions of that monster that could improve that. So then what we started to do is we're like, oh, you know what we're going to do? We're actually going to split out the monster types for monsters and then the rare version of that monster. And then we're actually going to do specific balance for the rares of those monsters. And that actually matters as well, because there are mods that can go on certain monster types that, like, just completely blow out the life to unreasonable levels and things like that. Like, there are actually cases where now that we've actually got the ability to do specific balance for a rare of a given monster type, we can actually tune that difficulty to make that much better. And so they'll get extra, they'll actually get extra abilities in some cases, just because they're rare. Like, they're, I mean, as a random example,
welcome.
there are like the very first monster, the quill, in the first area. So after the zombie, you've got the quill crab, which is these little things that shoot little spikes. And they also appear later on in the hunting grounds as like a poison version of those. And I believe if those are rare, and I think I'm getting this right, then they immediately get a different way that the spikes work. And, like, I'm trying to remember the exact details of this, but it's like they, like, land on the ground and explode afterwards or something like that. There's like some little thing that sort of happens. So effectively, it's like there's like little specific things that we can do. And so that stuff, I think,
that went quick, Alan. That went
helps
quick.
a lot. And look,
And I thought that you like me, but the only thing that you need from me is the early access key.
I'm sure we're going to do more of this, like, after the early access is launched as well, like more things like that. But it really upgraded the rare fights quite a lot to be able to do that specific balance. And then, of course, you also have the mods. And once again, we're doing a whole pass on mods and trying to make them a lot better. I mean, look, there's even more we can add here, I'm sure. But trying to make sure that each of the rare mods that we add, like, makes sense for the monster. We make sure that the rare mods, like there are pulls and tags so that, like, you don't necessarily get every single mod on every single monster, to kind of make sure that they make sense and actually have a reasonable fight. And I don't even know if this got done, but there was talk at one point about having a for each rare, and once again, I don't know if this actually got implemented or not, but we were talking about having it so that for each monster, we make sure that at least one fun mod goes on the monster to kind of make it have like a by what I mean by that is, like, we look at each monster type, we're like, okay, here's a set of different mods that are going to make it so that the fight has some kind of interest to it. We make sure the first step is, like, put one of those on it, and then after that, then we can kind of be more random with what the rest of the mods are, and things like that. So yeah, there was actually quite a lot of balance stuff there that went into that, and there's more to come. But I think that the rare fights you will find are significantly more interesting in PoE2 than they were in PoE1 because of all the specific attention that they had.
They definitely sound like it. Everybody's freaking out.
And dodging, and a lot of dodging you need, guys.
Amazing,
you
especially
have
that
to
first
use
system of just the monsters changing implicitly if they're rare versus if magic or normal. That's a great answer. Can you answer if Soul Eater is in Path of Exile 2?
I actually don't know the answer to that. You'd have to ask Mark that one. So he's the one who's been setting up all that stuff. So I actually don't know. I would have to go check with him on that one.
All right. Lovely. Love the answer, man. Okay. Now we got a bulky section on endgame that I want to dive into here. I want to start with, again, another infamous Path of Exile problem that we've experienced in Path of Exile 1. And I think it's one of the reasons you designed Path of Exile 2 in its endgame. One-shots. How are one-shots in endgame looking right now? I'm not talking about bosses using huge abilities and obviously one-shotting you, but I'm just talking about randomly mapping your mediocre defenses and you just get one shot out of the blue. Is that happening in testing, or is that avoided for the most part?
Well, it's definitely happening at the moment, and that's because we just haven't finished the balance of a lot of monsters. And it's one of those things that's actually really hard to completely root out because there are a lot of attacks that some people, depending on your playstyle, just might not get hit by.
So
and
the shit can
obviously, you know,
one-shot
when the balance people do their initial balance, they try to get it right. But it's one of those things that's just easy to miss. And so I have no doubt that at the start of early access, there will be cases where some monsters are just unfair. You know, that'll happen. I mean, like when we were doing the beta test, there were these like spiders that were just like so nasty, and like we looked at the damage. I don't remember exactly why this occurred, but it was just like, oh, it was literally doing 10 times the damage it was supposed to be doing, right? And like someone just made a typo, and yet like we played a bunch of times, and like none of the people that were testing before we did a beta noticed the fact that was happening, right? They just managed to avoid it all the time, or they only got hit by one of the bits, or you know, something like that. And so you know, we just missed it. Look, I'm sure that's going to happen, right? Like there will be some rough edges like that, but you know, we'll, as soon as we hear about them, we will do our best to fix them. But look, we're trying to root out all that stuff as much as we can at the moment, and you know, hopefully the players don't experience too much of that. Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen. But yeah, look, we don't want people to be just like randomly out of nowhere, just dying for nothing. Yeah, that's something we'll just have to make sure we're addressing as we get more balance testing in.
Right. The term I hear a lot from people, especially who went to the recent event in LA, is war of attrition. That's what it feels like in Acts 1, 2, and 3. So there's nothing really instant happening. You're fighting against monsters. They're draining you down. You're draining them down. And it's a war between you two. So there's no instant one-shots really happening unless it really is your fault. That's what I heard from like Big Ducks. He said, if I died, it was my fault. I felt good about that. I love that feeling. On monsters,
that is the goal that is the goal for sure, to make it feel that way.
Okay. And it sounds like the deadliness is on a by monster level. And a lot of people are curious. I think Mark said in the endgame presentation that every map is fully random at endgame. All monster types, no matter of biome. Is there anything that determines?
So there actually is a like one monster, I believe, or at least a type of there will be one pack in the map that's always there, but all the rest of them are random. And the kind of main point we were trying to make with that is that in PoE2, we pretty much all monsters. I mean, look, there are some like monsters that are just like swarmy little things that don't really do anything, but for the most part, monsters all have some kind of ability or mechanic or interesting thing going on with it. And so, in endgame, it really is the fact that you've got the combination of all those different types that really makes the combat interesting.
Yeah.
And you kind of never really know what you're going to get. And so, I mean, look, PoE1 does have that effectively the same idea going on. It's just that so few of the monsters in PoE1 actually have like different mechanics, right? Like like 1 in every 5 might do, but it's like in PoE2, it's like there are so many more things going on. They have movement skills and like random abilities and things like that. It's just there's just a lot going on with them. So that it's the combination of that really gets you that really introduces that stuff.
Perfect. No, I love that. I love that there's a little bit of a theme that's there as you're hunting these different biomes and maps, and then the rest is random.
But the thing is, you're still going to get like some pretty out of place stuff. Like I know, like I went into a city map the other day and there's a gorilla attacking me, and I'm like, what the hell is this guy doing here? But you know, the end game's like that.
Are the bosses the same for every map? I'm sure they are. Like you're not going to get a gorilla boss in the series. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So the bosses are picked for the map if they spawn. Later on, we're talking about making it so that there are different, even within one map, we might have a couple of different bosses that can spawn there. But we'll kind of have to see how we go about that. It does take a bit of work, and so we haven't done that yet. It kind of depends a bit on like how many maps there are versus how many bosses and that kind of stuff. So that can be fun.
Get some more gameplay image.
That sounds awesome. Sounds like some people would just get shocked as they walk.
Maybe gonna get
That's how I expect to be when I walk in.
Happy Wednesday. Who is talking? We had a little bit of sun today, that proxy. Tiny little bit of sun.
To the pinnacle boss, whoever it is, for the first time. I expect to just get like Cirrus die beamed. And it's like, oh, all right, well, got to build up defenses better. I can't wait for that. On that note, too, all the boss arenas look like they have so much detail within them, and they're so distinct from their actual arenas from the campaign. The example I saw that stuck out to me was the Colossus is like now in the heart of...
I will take your fucking 37 degrees. We're stuck in the rain. It's like, guys, plus 10, but it's the last day when it's plus 10. And it sounded a little bit. It was nice.
Of a volcano. Is the level of detail and distinction there for a lot of the boss fights?
Yeah, so effectively we're trying to make it so that, like ideally when we're using a boss in maps, we can put it in a different context so that it feels like a different fight.
Okay.
That like, yeah, I mean, look, we have to definitely reuse certain components of the arena because often there's arena mechanics that we have to make sure are there. But even just the feel of the arena that can make it feel quite different. Like for example, if you're talking about something like the Carrion Crone who's just in the second area. She's in a much bigger arena when you fight her in maps, and she also, like, all of her AoE abilities have been like ramped up so that they like have target a much bigger area, and things like the way the wolf spawning, that's like a different pattern. There's more of them and stuff like that. So effectively, like the fight actually feels quite a lot more advanced when you fight at a maps for that reason, just because the arena's different, and like the placement of all of the markers that the designers use to configure all that stuff. Like they've that there's a lot more that's gone into that. So effectively that can make the recontextualize the fight in quite a cool way.
Oh, that just sounds so exciting. How many of these are we getting on launch? Is it around 50?
Yeah, so the 50 bosses, like I mean, all the bosses that you have through campaign are in endgame in some way.
Okay.
So it's just a question of whereabouts, how we use them, and so on. But of course, then there's also the bosses that are in endgame that aren't in the campaign as well. That can make the recontextual arenas different, and like the placement of all of the markers that the designers use to
Just is winning with -6.
Configure all that stuff. Like they've that there's a lot more that's gone into that. So effectively, that can make the recontextualize the fight in quite a cool way.
Oh, that just sounds so exciting. How many of these are we getting on launch? Is it around 50?
Yeah, so the 50 bosses, like I mean, all the bosses that you have through campaign are in endgame in some way.
Okay.
50
so
bosses,
it's just a
guys.
question of whereabouts, how we use them, and so on.
50
but of
plus
course, then there's
minus a
also
little
the
bit.
bosses that are in endgame that aren't in the campaign as well. So there's quite a bit of that too.
Yeah, the secret pinnacle that I'm going to try to get you to leak at some point during this interview.
You'll have to wait. I definitely won't be leaking that one.
Okay. All right, next question also on endgame. So previously, I think earlier this year in an interview, you mentioned that once you get to endgame, about a third of the loot will come from pack monsters, a third will come from special mechanics, and a third will come from bosses and maps. Now with bosses only being in every 4 maps on average,
Everyone has a
is
Tom
that
Lost.
philosophy still the same, or has that shifted a little bit?
Yeah, so that definitely has shifted due to the change to the way the mapping endgame worked. So this was always a struggle, right? Because the real thing wasn't so much the amount of loot, but the amount of time you're spending on things. And I think that having to spend 1/3 of your time, if you're not interested in doing boss fighting right now, is a little bit high, and definitely wasn't working. So
Snubnose, we really don't like you.
we like to give players choice about what type of content they can fight, and we realized the bossing was also one of those type of things, right? Like, do you want to do bossing or don't you? So, I think that the balance of that is a lot better now, and I honestly don't know what the percentage would be now that you sort of have control over it at this point, but effectively, yeah, like that has definitely changed around due to that.
Okay. And in testing, how is pack difficulty?
Second, guys.
Oh, it looks like a boss area.
If we already were talking about the bosses.
The eve of the end, the demon of Atzoatl has finally come for me!
Chihuahua! When I sit here, at least the gold. That's the gold for the rain. At least you can stay at home. You can stay at home
Of our future!
and just play.
Dang.
Get sehr gut. Real Elitist freut mich. I watched 4 episodes of the new season and I'm a little bit crying and dying inside. But yeah, watch it. I'm recommending, guys. So there is the new German TV show on Netflix. It's called Die Kaiserin or The Empress. If you want, the TV show is really, really good. Watch it. I'm also recommending it to all my Russian-speaking immigrant friends, like a bunch of like I'm here the part of Russian speaking community, and there's a bunch of Ukrainians who's learning German, and I'm all recommending them this show because like there are really beautiful dresses and the German is really really nice there and it's amazing. That was a weird break, and now we watch the OP and epic Buffett Exile 2 boss fight. One of the 50 bosses.
This fight looks so cool. The sound design is fantastic. Like, listen to this.
Like, yeah.
The ends justify the means.
No, it doesn't.
Let's see how you handle this.
You see, dodge. You need to. I don't know if you're gonna stay in this explosion. Most likely, you're gonna. That's it. Will be with you. Groggy, hi.
So you would take our devices and do us? I think not. I will fight to the.
Listen, I'm just here for the lady. There's no need for all this.
This guy almost looks like the Timbersaw hero from Dota 2.
I've got you now.
That's so fucking badass.
Freeze! Please! Now! Are within my grasp.
Robbie, hi. You
boss?
too.
Okay. Y'all.
That's epic. That's epic. That's epic mechanics.
I've got you now.
It's not? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's some boss. It's an amazing boss.
And look, like you always like don't stay in the area of effect. Didn't? Dodge. Looks it will work fine. It will work fine. And guys, try the mercenary with WSD definitely. It's gonna be good.
Cool.
You're gonna fucking enjoy it.
Log in.
I don't know, my dear. Maybe you will like it. Maybe you will hate it.
How many more days?
The hell. Dodge. I'm not eating any sweets, guys. I wasn't eating any sweets for like 2 weeks, 2+ weeks. And now the end is now. This Friday, we're gonna go to the Christmas market, people. I'm gonna show you the Christmas market and I will eat my fucking strawberries in chocolate. Argonaut, hi.
Need a sec.
Dude, so many different mechanics.
Are you gonna watch? I'm gonna stay in Buffett Exile 2 category. But it's gonna be, guys, Christmas market. But we can talk about Buffett Exile 2, no problem. But we're gonna do it on the Christmas market.
So far, we've been showing you footage from the campaign. One of the really important things in any action RPG is the end game.
He has any other bosses?
Then any coming. Oh man. Gameplay.
Okay, this.
So and have like met two
bosses and random find a boss.
Okay, this dude. Oh, what is this? Oh no, this is Ranger.
Look how much he has to dodge.
He has to dodge.
Actually, super cool of him sharing this gameplay. This is from the early access presentation, my friends. This is what a lot of creators got to see. It's been under NDA and now it's come out.
This thing is strong.
That's a fucking fight. almost died.
Forgive me, great creature.
So as you can see, he dropped a book of specialization there, and
Sexy. So basically, the boss fights and those bosses are supposed to be quite epic.
Versus boss difficulty. Are bosses just way harder? Like, I know a lot of people say like, oh, I want to chill when I'm fighting packs, and then when bosses, they can be really intense. Is it kind of that difference?
Yeah, exactly. And look, the big reason for making the change of not having a boss in every map area was literally for this, right? To make it so that we can make the bosses actually hard relative to, relative to the pack difficulty.
I really love, hi, my dear. You are a fuck warrior. I mean, good character. Yeah. And this is a good interview, and this is really like easy to understand the interview for the new players.
Because that's what sort of, that sort of maintains the integrity of the combat system, if you will, because like that's where you really have to get into the detail, like really concentrating and like actually using all your abilities to the maximum. Whereas pack clearing,
I said witch. I said witch. Witch. Let's need to delete this message.
You can chill out a little bit more. But that being said, we still want you to run into rares occasionally that are like...
Jonathan, literally in this interview, he said that he is playing Mercenary right now, and he really likes Mercenary, and it's pretty much his favorite character. Not Warrior, dude.
Crazy, so, it's... you still want that, but they're not going to be as crazy as the Uniques are.
Okay, awesome. Rapid fire question on Endgame. Why does the Waystone or map opening UI still have 4 slots? Is that intentional? Is there something that hasn't been revealed?
So we actually had 4 slots when we started PoE1 as well, even though we had no idea what we were going to use that for. So it's just like one of those things where it's just like you put it in there. It's like, maybe we'll use this one day. There's literally no other reason than that. We had 4 in the back of the old days, and we're going to just do it again now. Just, it's fun little thing. And look, one day I'm sure we'll find something to do for that.
Okay, I love it. No, I didn't know that about Path of Exile 1, that it was always 4. That's hilarious. That's good. All right, another one that could be a little long. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a simple answer. So it sounds like there are currently 4 tiers of endgame boss or endgame encounters, but technically from what we saw from the Atlas passive trees, we can get +5 to those encounter levels. Right. Is the 5th tier meaningless, or is there an extra secret tier?
So what happened there is I'm a programmer, so I always count from 0. So when I say difficulty 4, it's like the first difficulty is difficulty 0, and then you've got...
No, like they all are kind of minions. So, guys, Duff, that was like, that was Guy's question in your interview also. And as far as I understand, even though that in the early access this video presentation, they showed the witch, and when the character transformed, they showed the witch, they showed the demon lady. When the character the witch transformed into the witch, it's desummoned the minions. But actually, and Gazi asked this, actually it's wrong, and it's not gonna work like this. You will be transforming into the demon lady, but you're still gonna have some minions, maybe not all of them, but some of them you're still gonna be having. Correct? Well, at least I hope that's how it's gonna work.
Got 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's technically 5 difficulty tiers there, but I referred to the top one as difficulty 4.
I'm so
maybe
ready.
The players will refer to that a different way than I am, but yeah, that's just what that is. Now, technically, it is actually possible because of the fact that the small nodes and the big nodes are the way they are. It's actually possible in some cases to cause it to be 1 tier even above that. But if you do that, it will not result in the difficulty being higher. That's actually kind of just a quirk of the way that the nodes are. So that's just effectively capped in that regard.
And the most beautiful part of this, that guys, I didn't need to specifically like search for them. I didn't need to like order the horns. I didn't need to get them. I didn't need to spend any time or any money to get the horns. I was ready. They were already there, waiting for me, for this moment, for me to play the demon lady.
Which I guess might be kind of fun to have like an extra sort of hidden thing like that, but we decided not to in the end. So yeah, there's just there's effectively 5 difficulties, 4 difficulties above the bottom one. Yeah.
I know you're saying that, but everybody needs to try that on launch, okay? There's a hidden difficulty, maybe that they don't want us to know about.
A wide collection of horns.
This one might be pretty quick too. So how high in tier do waystones go? We saw tier 79 in the endgame teaser. Is that
so I mean the way what it's supposed to be is like T15 is like it goes from T1 to T15. I think it might have been that it was listing object level there, and there might even have been some inconsistencies between different clips depending on when they were shot. I'm not 100% sure about that, but ultimately it goes from T1 to T15. However, there is a corruption outcome that can go +1.
Maybe.
So that lets you that just lets you go a little bit further.
Ooh, I love that.
With that.
Okay, so it was potentially like a monkey issue. That's what I'm going to call the
sure,
inconsistencies.
Like.
The monkey issue.
If you like.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, well, that was it on Endgame for now. Now I just want to go into a few general questions about the game. Some rapid fire, some a little bit longer. This first one, I'm curious, going into early access, what's one system you are hyper confident won't need further iteration, and one system you're pretty sure is going to be broken under the weight of the players and you're going to need to have a lot of iteration on?
It's a really hard question. Look, I think that where I'm most happy is like all the way the skill and support system works, I think is very solid. Like I'm very happy with all of that. I think it's just a massive improvement over how PoE1 was. I would say that the stuff that's going to require a lot of iteration will definitely be endgame stuff, right? Because like that's the stuff that's had the least testing from players, and from betas and things like that. Look, I have no idea what kind of changes we may want to see there. Like I'm pretty confident in it, but you never know what will happen when people actually go for that. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff that could need changing there, and we'll just have to work on that as we see the players, as we see what the players think. But the other thing as well is that of course the end game is where there's the most I guess
not the ultimate one. Ultimate one will be on the release.
You have to get it right completely, because it's like that's kind of like your final, like the final experience you're having is like playing through that content. So it's like you can have a single boss fight that's like maybe people don't like it in campaign. That's like not a big deal. But if you're talking about just the core staple of what it is that you're doing in the end game, you have to make sure you get that exactly correct. And even the tiniest details can significantly affect the experience. So I'm sure there'll be a lot of tweaking there, and like some things maybe just like a tiny number tweak, but it ends up being like
I am proud of you. Yes, guys. In a Soviet communistic Russia, we don't have jokes.
A massive difference as far as player experience goes. I'm sure there'll be a lot of iteration there.
Okay. Now, one system that I've had a little bit of discussion about in my community is the Flask changes. Are you pretty confident in those, limiting you to just having a life and mana, or do you see yourself perhaps allowing that for a wider variety of Flasks in the future if you want to reintroduce them?
I do think that it is important.
But I like the simplification, guys. I, in general, like, guys, 5 Flasks, it's a lot of, you have, I think, like 7 skills plus the second bar. Like you have shit tons of skills. You actually have shit tons of skills, and having also like 5 Flask is like, it's like really, really too much to press, so to say. That's why I kind of like it. I enjoy 2 Flasks. Mwah, amazing.
To make it so that is as simple as possible, because it really is one of those friction points you get for new players.
Yeah, make it as simple as possible.
But I think the charm system is really where we can go wild there. And so I think if we were doing like more kind of interesting stuff, or like expanding on that, I think we'd do it in the charms where we can. That's kind of intended to be the thing that you can expand on with that stuff. I just don't want it to turn again into a situation where you feel like you have to constantly be pressing buttons like all the time in order to be able to do that stuff, because I think that really was kind of wearing on people. And it's like, if you're going to be pressing buttons, I would rather the buttons you're pressing are for using active skills rather than just using flasks. So,
dear hardcore of Exile people, like for me, for the new player, I mean, I like it. Reducing the amounts of flasks, godly. What do you think about it? Are you okay? Or you're like, oh my gosh, where are my 5 flasks? How are we going to live without them? Are you okay with this? So it's like more negative change.
So, ideally it can sort of move.
I did play Perfect Exile, and that's why I know the 5 fucking flasks. And that's why I know I'm get used to using like button free. It's my health. Free button free. It's my like, nah, but there are 5. After 12 years, I love Flask change. 2 is much better. I've never played PoE. Maybe you can start right now, like a little bit you can start and just to understand. Just like, so they had 5 flasks. They have like 5 potions on 5 buttons. Now you're gonna have 2. Just mana and health. What does a flask change? Instead of 5, you're gonna have 2. Just life and mana. Uno and duo. Oh my gosh, what to do? Oh my gosh, where is the... Not from all of them. They're just gonna have 2. Simpler is better. Hybrid flask. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Are they gonna be? Where is my pure? Where is my pink rejuvenile? I want a pink rejuvenile potion because if we already go in Diablo 2, then pink. I want pink.
Some of the like physical skill off just pushing flask buttons and move it on to using skills instead.
Okay. All right. This is a tough one. Maybe not for you. Over the past 6 or so years, what has been the single most challenging aspect of development? I know it's broad.
Quicksilver flask, yeah.
Yeah, so I think really the big challenge...
Wait.
6 or so years, what has been the single most challenging aspect of development? I know it's broad.
Yeah, so I think really the big challenge is just underestimating like the scope of what it is we set out to do. And it's one of those things where we're constantly having to it's like we have a quality level we want to hit.
Yeah.
And it feels like it shouldn't be as difficult as it is to hit that quality. Like it just really is a constant battle. Yeah, I mean, look,
I think that Jonathan,
it's difficult.
I think that's why so many people are resonating with this release. It's very obvious that you have hit a high quality level here. I mean, it's spread like wildfire. I saw you talking to DM and Ghazi and surprised at how many people are interested. I am having people who I haven't talked to in like a decade reaching out to me about PoE2 because they're searching and they like saw my face or something and they're like, holy crap, there's this new game I just heard about. Like, it's spreading everywhere because the quality is so... you waited and...
The gameplay looks really, really appealing and really beautiful, guys, and shining.
Until it was ready to showcase it, right? And it looks phenomenal. So...
yeah, I mean, as I said, like, just getting there has just been such a thing. Like, when we announced in 2019... we thought that we were going to be releasing PoE2 in like 2021. Like it felt like it was like 2 years out. Right. And like it's just difficult, right? Like just the and even it's like even like is it how long ago now? I'm thinking like so 20. Yeah, look, it's like the funny thing is it always feels like it's 2 years out. Like no matter how far deep into development, no matter how
you don't know this. At least they didn't rush the game out before it was finished. You don't know this, dude. Now we're gonna be the early access. We will see, especially how stable the server is gonna be on the 6th of December. Squad, hi.
How far away it is? It's always like because 2 years feels like forever, right? 2 years is like forever in the future, and so therefore, like no matter what the scope that you think that you have is, it's always like, oh yeah, we can do it in that amount of time. Sure, absolutely. And so yeah, it's just real tough, doing that. And
I think
it feels like
good.
no matter how much experience we get. I mean, obviously, Mark and I have both been in game development a long time. No matter how much experience you get, it's like it still feels like it's impossible to really know how long something will actually take by the time you've by the time you've gone things through. So yeah, it's just it's tough. It's tough for sure.
I know you said it always feels like 2 years away, Jonathan, but
yeah,
9 days
way
log
better
in.
than season
Okay.
1.
We're 9 days out.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
No, we don't have the date, guys. We don't have the date for the official release, and at least half a year plus. We will see.
So a few really rapid fire questions here. You guys opted in for GeForce Now for PoE2. Do you know if that's going to be available for early access launch, or you?
Are you able to upgrade? I think so. I think you are. You can just buy like further.
I know you guys don't have
more
control over
cosmetics.
that, but do you know if it will be available?
I believe it's supposed to be. We've been told it is. So hopefully that all works out and people can use that.
Awesome.
Which you can kill me, Brief Mortal guys. Like, yeah, there's like I think most people will like it, but there is a core of Perfect Exile 1 lovers. You can kill guys. You can kill. I don't understand at all because like as from what I see. Perfect Exile 2 doesn't introduce completely, like, absolutely new, like, brand new mechanical gameplay. They took the systems that exist in Perfect Exile 1, they improved them, they changed them, they made them more user-friendly, they made them more enjoyable, they added new bosses, they added new characters. I get it. But, like, it's the same systems. Anyway, it's the leagues, it's literally Delirium and blah, 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 and Delph, and it's the leagues that we already knew. So, why would you like, no, fuck this, Perfect Exile 1 is better? That is super weird. Super zoom speeds though. Oh, okay. Okay, that I understand. That I can get. But I think on some decent level, Perfect Exile 2 also going to be speedy.
How
but
about the trade site on day one? Is that going to be functional?
Yeah, so we're doing everything we can to make sure that's the case. I think that there'll be some items that maybe won't show up correctly, and hopefully, like for example, the way that skill gems are rendered is like completely changed, and so I think what they're going to do for skill gems is just like show the name of the gem and the level, rather than having to work out like all the stats and everything, how that works. And I think for something like gems, it doesn't really matter because there's nothing about the gem other than just like the name and the level that actually matters as far as trade is concerned. So they're going to do their best to get everything rendered correctly, but I think it's really important to make sure we've got trade on day one.
Definitely. Oh yeah, people love trading. Now PvP, does that exist in any form? Yeah,
so
like
you
simple
can
duels.
You can do simple duels just like you could in PoE 1. We're not going to be doing anything more than that for now. That's it's there, but like we haven't done any effort really towards it. It's just like like it just is what it is, just as a fun thing. If you want to challenge your friend and just like just do a thing, you can do that if you want.
Cool. Now, in the second run through of the campaign, Cruel, do bosses once again drop permanent buffs as they will on the first run through for those optional bosses, or are none of those available in the second run through?
Yep. So the second run through, it definitely does have that. You're going to want to look for those as well. I believe that that some of them are the same and some of them are different. So you'll have to look around through the map to see what's going on with that.
Oh, okay. Curious. Now, this one is, I want to be gentle with it, but it's something that a lot of people have talked about in the past. Mm-hmm. There is an MTX that is audio-based that plays in towns, and everyone wants to hear the sweet songs of Camille when they go into the Clearfell encampment. Is there any way that you guys are thinking about maybe an audio slider for MTX or something like an audio adjustment maybe, or is that on your radar?
It's something that I've heard complaints about recently, so it's something that we might have to think about, but I can't say I've got a solution for it right now. Okay. By the way, just one question, speaking of audio, do you hear like a loud beeping or is that just on my end?
Ryan, I really, really appreciate, by the way, that it's actually, for me, it's also 27. So I'm really, really appreciate that it's actually 27 euros and not 30 euros because like it's $30 or 29.99. And I'm usually so pissed when like the companies are doing just, dollar, euro, the same shit. Let's just have the same number, but like change the currency. And the fact that euro is a little bit more expensive is so annoying for me. And here I so appreciate that it's 27, guys. It's not 30. Please, it's 27. But it's fucking coffee. It's the price of the coffee, so it's important. Hi. No. How? It's not $80. Are you checking the cheapest version, the cheap and supporter pack?
That is just on your end. Chat, do we hear a loud beeping? Let's see. No beeping. It's on your end. Is everything okay at the GGG office?
I think it's fine. It's just coming through my headset, so I'm not sure what's going on. It's all right. It's fine. I'll just ignore it.
They're telling you to not talk about the goblins.
Sure. Maybe.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't have a good answer for you for that. But
okay, no, that's totally fine.
I do understand the issue, though.
Okay. Now,
Apparently, yeah.
Items. So, in the last time people got their hands on PoE2, we saw obviously the tiers, which you talked about, and can't wait to get my hands on that. We also saw items dropping with terms like advanced, expert, and ultimate. Are those related to tiers, or what is that?
So the reason why that is because so we didn't want to release. So what we've done in PoE2 is that all of the acts, they have a much more like the items that you find in each act are like way more related to the content of that act. So like as soon as you go to the desert, you're going to be finding like all of these like Marrakech themed items and so on. So for Act 4 and 5 and 6, we've obviously got a whole big set of base types that are all like, you know, related to those things. And so what we did was we're like, okay, we don't really want to like just have those dropping now because they kind of don't make sense for the content you're in. So what we decided to do was effectively make a duplicate of the base types that goes into the second set of difficulty, in second difficulty. And that way we can drop all of those there. And then that will mean that we just don't have the we don't have that we don't have to release all of that stuff now, and then effectively at the point when we release the acts, we'll effectively also release the base types at the same time, and those base types will get replaced by the and the art and everything will get replaced by the new base types that we've already got. So yeah, that's effectively the what's going on with that. Now, in in-game, there are some base types that relate to just in-game. I'm not 100% sure exactly what the situation is with regard to the art stuff that they've done there, but effectively, by the time we're sort of completely done, it should be that we're not like having to repeat any art anywhere and all that sort of stuff. But for the time being, we've just got that going on.
Oh, okay, awesome. Now, also related to items in the tiers. Obviously, tier 5 item will have amazing mods, amazing rolls, and the like once you identify it. What happens if you craft on it?
It doesn't affect anything after you've identified it. So effectively, once you've ID'd it, like you've seen the mods are there, then effectively it is just a regular item as far as any other, like just like any other item would be. And that's kind of important because it's only really in the unidentified state when you see the tier. After
I am not there, guys. I am with all of this. The items have 5 tiers, yeah. And so the best items they're tier 5. And you can modify them, and you can add the suffix, whatever you can add, and then you can change that. Not that there's someone saying crafting is happening.
At that point, the tier doesn't matter anymore because like the decision that resulted from that is already decided, and everything's everything's done.
Okay, awesome. Thanks for the question, by the way, MP. That was from Empyrean. Okay, another one. So I know that you vastly increased the number of orbs that are dropping in early game, and the intent is for people to be using said orbs on crafting. Are you at all worried about how this will affect the greater economy if people decide to just hoard everything and try to post it on the trading post? I'm curious about that because I'm going to be spamming my gear, but I think a lot of people will be like, I'll just save it to trade, you know?
I think it will be fine. So the nice thing about currency is that it's self-syncing, right? Like you get to actually use all that stuff. And I'm pretty sure people will be using it more because they have more. Like I think that's just how it will work. So usually speaking, you don't really get hyperinflation with currency items because the way that, they actually have as I said, because they're self-syncing.
Yeah.
But you never know. Like we never really can tell exactly what will happen with an economy until we actually see it. But I really hope we don't have any problems from that because having the more currency in the game just definitely makes the game significantly better to play through the game. I'm loving it. I just like the experience of doing all that stuff. So I really want to be able to keep that. And I think just the fact that you kind of don't have the scouring orb anymore, and the way that like things are always added, like you're going to be wanting to add mods all the time. Like it's just a common thing. And there's even sort of rules, like for example, so it used to be that when you alked an item, it gave you a random set of mods from 4 to 6, but now it's always 4. So it's like there's always going to be that you want to do the alk and then the exalts. So like there's just more uses for that stuff. Like the adding stuff definitely happens more often.
Yeah, I heard somebody got 4 exalted orbs by the end of Act 1 and just felt so good being able to slam their items. So,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, runes. I know they're a recent addition. I had a few questions about them. First, are all runes just basic stats, such as resistances and the like, or are there any spicy combinations that might remind us of fan favorite ARPG, maybe later down the line?
I'm gonna have an I'm gonna play the early access, and you can win the early access also in the giveaway, !PoE giveaway, and you can win it.
So we don't have rune words. And the funny thing about the funny thing about that is that like I actually had a long conversation about this because it's one of those things that everyone remembers loving. But the funny thing about that is that like what they actually remember loving was not so much the mechanic of rune words, but just the fact that all the rune words were super OP. The rune words were just crazy powerful. And so like when people are like, oh, I love rune words, it's like they think it's the mechanic they liked, but no, like it's just the items were just absolutely outrageous. It's sort of funny how it was like that.
Okay.
But what I will say is that like so runes are intended to be the kind of simple ones that don't have a lot of a lot of complexity going on. So it's the soul cores that you can put in the same sockets. Those are the ones that are intended to kind of have where there's more complexity, there's different stats, there's different things going on with them.
Okay. And with those, they're unremovable, correct? You can't take them out of gear once you socket them in?
Mm-hmm. And that's just kind of our general philosophy of the fact that we want most crafting to be additive. Now, we still do have some crafting things that remove mods, but I guess the difference with the sockets is that every single mod that went in there, it's like there's no randomness to those decisions, right? Like every single thing you put in, it's like you completely controlled that outcome. So therefore, we don't feel like we have to provide a way to remove that because it's like that's entirely in your control. Whereas when you're talking about the random chance addings, like then it's like there can be ways that are also based on random chance to be able to remove that again. And then we've also got things like the omens that allow you to have more control over that. So like that sort of stuff makes sense. But for the socketables, it's like, well, yeah, it's like you chose to put that in. It's like, I think the additive philosophy works fine for that.
Okay, awesome. Now, 2 more questions on items here really quickly. One of them is about Splinter stack size. Now, I know we want to declutter the screen for Path of Exile 2 and keep the focus on combat, but it looked like from the trailer, the stack size, for example, the Breachstone is still 300. What's the design philosophy between like 300 stack size and 25 stack size?
So they actually drop like in stacks, and the reason why that's important is because it means that we can have effects that say if there's a mod that's like 10% splinters, it means that when we drop a stack of 10, that plus 10% can actually make it a stack of 11, so basically it's just to give granularity so that when we're dropping them, we actually can have the mods like a plus 10% can actually be a thing that actually does something. So that's the reason why it's 300. It isn't necessarily to change like the amount of like things on the screen or the amount of the amount of duration that it takes to actually get to the boss. It's just about the granularity for mods, basically.
Okay, awesome. One more item question, and then just one final question for you. Thank you so much for your time, Jonathan. I really appreciate it. Will there be vendor recipes in Path of Exile 2? And if so, any examples?
So we actually decided to not do the system the same way how we did it before. So so basically, we no longer have the vendor recipe like idea as a concept where there's just a vendor who, where you can just do like any combination of items in the vendor. So the vendor that has that same UI is like for disenchanting. And then effectively what we've done is we've tried to pull like the different vendor recipes out into like benches or like items in the world or like NPCs with specific modes or things like that. Effectively like all of those things we want to try and make sure that they're kind of like just more discoverable than what they were in PoE1. So like what we kind of want to do is like if we're going to do like for example the quality recipe where you had like 40% quality and you get a whetstone.
Yep.
Now that we've got the salvage bench, that's like a specific bench that's able to effectively replace the thing that was doing by something that effectively serves the same function, but it's like discoverable now because you've got like a bench that's dedicated to quality and also socket currency items. And if we're going to do for example, a 3-to-1 recipe, there is a thing you get later which has like three slots and then a bottom slot, and then you click the button that like, combines them and it's like got its own thing. So effectively it means that like, it's like more obvious like when there's stuff like that. And effectively for each time where we want to have something that's like a vendor recipe, we can sort of find a place to put it, like make it more thematic, like have a little UI for it. There's even things like well, maybe I won't spoil the other ones, but effectively, whenever, but effectively, whenever we're doing, when we need a function like that, I think it's cooler to have a specific user interface, a specific place, a specific NPC, a specific object, like something like that you find that allows for that. And so it kind of gives you a hint that such a thing even exists in the first place. And then now that you've seen that, you're like, okay, what actually goes in here? Like, what is this for? Like, then like maybe you can have like little lore hints, things like that. It just makes the whole thing a little bit more discoverable and I think a little bit more interesting. So that's effectively how I've replaced that system.
Yeah, when you said that, now I'm thinking that there could be nodes on the Atlas that house systems like this, little secrets where you could go and find these little crafting benches, which just sounds like so much fun. I know we talked about it earlier, the Atlas and the exploration aspect of it.
Right.
Huge W. I cannot wait to go in and just explore it. It's going to be great. Yeah. Okay, Jonathan, I've got one last question for you, and then we'll let you go. Thank you so much for your time again.
No problem.
I want you to give me the best single reason for everyone in the chat right now, everyone watching this VOD, to buy a supporter pack and log in on December 6th at 2 p.m. Eastern.
Carefully
I think
listening.
that really probably the main thing that you're going to love is just fighting those bosses. The combat with them is just like so fun. They're so varied and interesting. Like I'm just like, there's a lot of them to fight. If you play on December 6th, there'll be a lot of bosses to fight, and I'm sure you're going to have a great time with them. It really is, I think, one of the things we're doing the best out of all the things we're doing.
Elden Ring
Jonathan, will you be logging in on December 6th?
Of course. I mean, as soon as there's some kind of horrible fire with the servers, then I'll immediately have to probably deal with that instead. But so long as there aren't any problems, I'm going to be playing, absolutely.
All right, Jonathan, man, it's been great. Every time I talk with you, it's always...
That's exactly how it's gonna be. Scorpion, hi. Like, this is beautiful. Boss is gonna be cool. So, guys, maybe I have for you some gameplay. Maybe. Doc, hi. But I'm going with a regular one. Everything blows up? What do you mean? Gorsh, Blizzard had Diablo 4 launch, was really good. Was super smooth. Expansion, they fucked up with the launch. So it's 50-50 chance. But Original Path of Exile also has like couple of smooth launches, couple of shitty launches. But I think the hype is so enormous and so insane that we're gonna have some server problems, I think, on release of the early access. Have already been shown, looking good. Petinzu, hi. Are you witching? No better do you. Let's see, guys. Let's see. You think the server's gonna go smooth on the early access release or not? Server complaints with Path of Exile too. Witch until the Druid! Amen. Nah, Witch and Mercenary I will play. From the classes that they haven't released, I don't know. Yeah, Druid seems to be funny. Huntress, something seems to be cool. There will be no smoothness with the launch day. Give me a second. Lol. Sorry. So, demon form, wolf form, bear form. Maybe. And then we'll see. Doc, you fucking kidding me? For the warlord of the Harko pack? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
For the warlord of the Curry pack and Christmas early.
Thank you so much. Wait, Anne today she's in a singing voice. She might appear. But I'm really I'm sad for her. She doesn't know what to say about this message. Oh, we're gonna be beautiful, guys. We're gonna be so beautiful. We're gonna be so beautiful in Path of Exile 2. Wait a second, which one? Which pack is that? Let me open. Lord of Ogham, King of Aridu, Wall Supporter, Karui, the Warlord of Oh, Anai, brace
yourself. For the warlord
yourself.
of the Curry pack and Christmas early, D.
Yo, it's the season that gifting in Dark Riders here to drop to 2028 for the warlord of the Kahootie pack got us all hot. They said it's early, but this donation's no dare. It's a serious flex, and it's got the stream and a simple thing. Necromancer's delighted, the sorceress is too. But the barbarians, cause they didn't get a clue. Dark Riders, the MVP, leading the pack with grace. And we're all here to watch as they dominate the space. Kahootie pack, the man is leading the charge, still trying to battle 20 money strong, we're all in this, all this is more than a donation, it's a thrall. Kahootie pack, let's go.
Holy shit! She's rapping! Oh, she's rapping! Doc, thank you so much. Thank you. Doc, again, guys, Anai is singing, sometimes even rapping, if for all the donations, for the cheers and for donations. Yeah. It's just she's not always working. And this is the biggest one, so this is the Karui. This is the which kinda spirit born in here. It has the boat racing. 481 guys has the boat racing. So it's epic. Because the boat racing, it has your own throne, though you can sit on your own throne.
Well, during early access, you'll need a key to get in. To thank our existing PoE supporters who have spent more than $480, we'll be giving you guys a key for the PC version for free. Anyone else who wants one can get one by purchasing one of the new early access supporter packs that have just been released to the store. If you just want early access to PoE2, then you can get a key in the $30 early access pack. The pack also comes with $30 of points to spend in the MTX store. But we also have a variety of other supporter packs filled with exclusive microtransactions, points to spend in the store, and even physical items. The cosmetics can be used right now in PoE 1 and in Path of Exile 2 when early access starts. Most of this footage has been recorded in Path of Exile 1, since that's where you can use them immediately. The Lord of Ogham supporter pack contains a cosmetic armor set befitting of the Count of Ogham himself. There is also a matching back attachment which has an alternate variant depicting the influence of corruption. Also in this pack you can find a portal formed of the rusted armor of the fallen soldiers in the Red Veil of Ogham, and the offspring of a vicious crowbell boss found in the hunting grounds. This one doesn't look so vicious though.
Come on, it's insane chicken. We are going for it.
On top of that, you'll receive the Iron Count's Zweihander to apply to your one-handed or two-handed swords. For those who are wanting to decorate your hideouts with fond memories and tales of Path of Exile's history, you will also get a series of hideout statues. This pack contains the statue of Hillock. For Path of Exile 1's closed beta, each pack contained a true New Zealand icon, the Kiwi. Following this tradition, all packs in this series will also contain a new themed Kiwi pet. The pet will loyally follow you into battle, but run away at the first sign of trouble.
But run away at the first sign.
Become the ruler of the desert with the King of the Faradin supporter pack. Show your mastery of traversing the sands of the Vasteri Plains. The body armor will allow you to glide along the ground with ancient sand magic. Now each armor set comes with body armor, boots, gloves and helmet, but the boots are covered in sand. If you'd prefer to show them off, you can turn the gliding off if you want. The accompanying back attachment equips you with two powerful pillars that can control and manipulate lightning. They will periodically release their energy in a powerful blast while in town, and hover in a circle around you, arcing lightning between them, forming a barrier of energy. Replace the appearance of any bow with the Faradin's Glory skin. Or replace the appearance of a spear with the Tyranny's End spear skin. This spear skin can be applied to staves and war staves in Path of Exile 1. If you want to truly show your worth as a King of the Faradin, then you definitely need your trusty, moving, entire city fortress known as the Dreadnought to travel across the Vasteri Plains. In Path of Exile, you can decorate your hideout however you like,
cool.
and it's no exception
That's really
here.
cool.
It comes with a variety of thematic elements to use, or use decorations from elsewhere in the game.
That is really cool, yeah.
Additionally, you will get the Deshret's Blessing level up effect. The King of the Faradin Kiwi pet, and last but not least, a statue depicting the Vaal Oversoul from Path of Exile 1. For those who don't know how supporter packs work, each pack comes with all of the cosmetics from the previous tier, so you'll get all the items from the Lord of Ogre.
So you're getting like everything, guys. The higher you go, all the previous acts you're getting.
The Vaal supporter pack features an armor set and back attachment themed around the Vaal and their pursuit of science and progress. You can find the Soul Core weapon effect in this pack, which causes thaumaturgic energy harnessed from sacrifice to spill from your weapon. This pack also contains Doryani's Idol. It replaces the default appearance of any foci to an ancient relic once used by Doryani, and this can be applied to shields in Path of Exile 1. That's not the only Vaal weapon you'll find. It also
and points to
contains
spend
the
in the
Wand
shop,
of the
and you guys,
Thaumaturge
and
skin,
you're also getting immediately the
and
stash
Royal
stuffs pretty
Sacrifice
much
dagger skin.
for free. No.
You wouldn't think to put sacrificial gems on a Kiwi, but the Vaal did. Thaumaturge of the Vaal supporters will receive the Thaumaturge of the Vaal Kiwi pet, and the Statue of Dominus. This is also the first pack in the series with a physical item. When purchasing this pack, you'll receive a Path of Exile 2 logo t-shirt. But if you don't want one, you can opt out and return for additional points
looks a little bit better.
Becoming a Warlord of the Karui supporter will grant you an armor set and back attachment, adorned in jade carvings and iridescent feathers resembling...
And I understand from the back that's what you actually see most of the time, because yeah, your character is running everywhere and you see what's on the back.
Power. Enough to even impress the ancestral gods, specifically Tukohama, the Karui god of war. Overkill, you say? I think the Karui people would disagree. Why not drop a gigantic totem on rare enemies you slay to crush them to a pulp?
That looks awesome.
Replace your crafting bench in your hideout with the Ancestral Canoe crafting
Oh my
bench,
gosh!
where
Oh my
Ancestral Chief
gosh!
Marta will
Oh my
summon
gosh!
a giant
Ancestral
manned
Canoe!
by Karui warriors to aid in your crafting desires.
We must all start somewhere.
You'll also get a pair of weapon skins. Equip Akoya's Felling Axe skin to your one-hand or two-handed axes, or Tukohama's Crusher to your one-handed or two-handed maces. A true Karui warlord is always accompanied by their trusty Kiwi. Equipped with armor and harnessing ancestral magic, they make the perfect sidekick. Once one of the most feared beings in Rayclast, Malachi was slain by a powerful exile. May the statue commemorate the virtue of exiles past, present, and of the future. Of course, it's not all about dressing up in game. You'll want to look good in real life too. By becoming a Warlord of the Karui supporter,
I have a
you'll
t-shirt
also get
already, guys.
Path of Exile 2 hoodie. Our
A hoodie,
final
no.
tier of supporter
But I
pack
have a
in this
t-shirt.
series is the Liberator of Rayclast supporter pack. The Liberator of Rayclast armor set and back attachment come made with the finest materials in Rayclast, and shattered glass mosaics suspended in divine power. Set up your base of operations in the Beacon of Salvation hideout. Why restrict yourself to just one island when you can liberate
This
more?
is the most expensive
The Beacon
one.
of Salvation hideout comes equipped with your own collection of small islands and personal operators of boats that you can use to row between them. Just walk to the piers, click a boat to enter, and navigate as you choose.
Vinmo, thank you so much! Absolutely OP, dude.
Decorate each island as you see fit to best represent your well-earned hideout.
You can race
Everyone in
with
your
a
hideout
boat.
can use their own boat. Why not have some races? You can also get the Window to Twilight portal effect. A beautiful mosaic piece of
This is
art
I don't
that
care.
shatters and reveals a gateway to your desired destination as you approach it. As you walk away, the glass magically reforms back to its original form. Rule and style
But
with the
this
throne
is
of the
cool.
ruler map device. Sure, this map device can create portals to in-game maps, but it also
This
comes
is
with
cool.
a throne you can sit on to oversee your growing kingdom. Look down on the plebeians running your maps. Being the Liberator, though, is not just about sitting on your throne all day. If you do decide to join the fight yourself, you can leave a High Priest in charge as your second in command.
This is really
Liberator of
suspicious,
Rayclast
dude. High
supporters
Priest
will also get
immediately.
a set of varied weapon skins. The Light of Divinity Scepter skin. The Deliverance Crossbow skin. The Justice Flail skin. And the Redemption Shield skin. Once again, you'll have an accompanying Kiwi, and of course a statue depicting one of the most iconic events in Rayclast's history. The battle between a powerful exile and Kitava, the Insatiable. With the help of two deities, Sin and Innocence, the exile was able to defeat him once and for all. This supporter pack also contains the Path of Exile 2 art book. This
cool.
215-page full-color art book includes a huge amount of amazing concept art and lore produced during the long and exciting journey of Path of Exile 2's development. And finally, Path of Exile has a tradition of letting the community participate in designing game features. For Path of Exile 2, we'll be adding the Twilight Order Foil Reliquary. By becoming a Liberator of Rayclast supporter, once Path of Exile 2 is released, you will be able to select any unique item you have found and be able to drop it from the Reliquary. Once players have submitted their items, keys to the Reliquary will start dropping, and other players will be able to find foil versions of uniques that you have submitted, along with a message for the lucky player. The more players submit the same unique, the more chances there will be for the Reliquary to drop them, so choose wisely.
Thank you so much for
almost all of these
following.
items are available to use in PoE 1 right now. There are a few exceptions where the item class clearly doesn't exist, such as crossbows or flails. And there are also a few microtransactions on weapon types that are unavailable in PoE 2 at the start of early access.
I think it's quite
Once classes
fast,
that use
guys.
those
I don't
weapon types
know.
are added, those
Like in the
microtransactions
end
will be
game,
available
you
for
will
use.
be fast. You will be
If you
fast
can't
enough.
decide which supporter pack to choose yet, you can always start with the early access supporter pack that just includes a key and some points to spend in the store. Then you can upgrade to any of the following tiers at a later date. These supporter packs will be available for purchase throughout early access. We'd really like to thank you for your ongoing support. Without you guys, Path of Exile 2 could not have happened. Now, I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions.
No, it's okay. Perfect shot for you. Thank you. How the fuck it's supposed to be pay to win? Vanilla Bear, hi. What do you mean? It's in the early access. It's in the early access. So much hype, too much hype for Path of Exile 2. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. The will be alive. Vanilla Bear, you better check it out tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a special stream, guys. Tomorrow we're gonna find out the giveaway winners, by the way, as well. And tomorrow we're gonna have the special Thanksgiving stream. We do not celebrate Thanksgiving here in this part of the land, let's say, of the world. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I do really like the idea. Guys, I'm gonna disappear for a millisecond. I'm gonna disappear for a second, leaving you with a beautiful video. I will be back with some food and I hopefully with a little bit of the gameplay for you. The new weird gameplay.
Have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them. The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new. The Monk primarily uses the quarterstaff. There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3. Let's try Killing Palm. Like many monk skills, this can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use Killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack. The Monk also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes. The Monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use Staggering Palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks. Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder, then the Warrior is for you. He pounds the ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava. I can even run through them with a skill like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage. The Warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield. In PoE2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable. Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way. Using a shield also gives you access to shield skills, like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them. While charging, you're also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front. The Warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities, like Shockwave Totem, which can be placed to stun nearby enemies and trigger aftershocks like those from the Earthquake. But you can also get Ancestral Warrior Totems, which allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire. This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my Ancestral Warrior Totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance. There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out, but by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on. Time for some ranged attacks. The Ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the Ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility in combat. Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets. You can also stick
Did they talk already about the meta gems?
Hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also...
Here, something about the support gems.
Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your active skills to dramatically change the way they work. If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen. Here you will find a variety of recommended support gems for each of your skills that you can pick between. For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add multiple projectiles to any skill. Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them. Once you have the gem, you can also freely move it between any of the skills on your character. If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high-velocity round skill. Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment. Note that you can only have one of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best with each skill for maximum damage. Now, if you want to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time. But if you want to experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you can see the full list of supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results.
Hi Doc, nice to see you as well. Hi. Recommendations is epic.
Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it. And if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting ideas.
What the fuck is meta gems?
All of this is just scratching the surface. You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat, make enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground. Supports let you drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most...
Meta skill gems. Meta gems. Meta gems. Meta gem skill, a gem that uses another skill. You literally speak Chinese right now. What the hell does this mean? Meta gem skill, a gem that uses another skill. On this thing. Okay, we have this bar, and I understand you are picking up the skill gem, you're picking up the gem, you're traveling through the game, you are getting yourself the gems, you're picking them up, and you can equip them into this beautiful, beautiful page. And here, these are the gems that are giving you the skills. And here, there are the gems that will be giving you support. Here, you put support. Where the fuck do you put meta gems? Here you put them. So they are support gems. Josh, hi. Meta goes in the skill slot. So you put it here. Meta gem is a skill gem, but a meta gem instead of a skill gem, then you slot active skills like sparks in the support slot. And it will affect the gem that I already had here or some other gems. So do I put the meta gem on top of the regular gem? Or, it's absolutely empty. Here, the shit is absolutely empty. I put here the meta gem and its affects, for example, this. the skill you slot into it. So you're picking up the meta gem. You put then the other skill gem. You will see text right, it's easy to understand. Then the other skill gem. So you have the meta gem and then you have the other skill gem and you combine them together. And then you put this meta gem combined together into a skills page for when the skill will be used. Goes on an empty skill gem slot. And you can then add a skill gem into a support slot. Aha! And also regular supports alongside. I like you. Okay, now that makes sense. So basically the skill gem, so here will be the meta, which is a condition. Here will be the skill gem. Here will be the actual skill gem, like actually the skill that will be affected by the meta. And then here will be also other supports. We did it, guys. Unbelievably, but we did it. After all these years, we did it. This is a little bit weird in terms of it is like... Fuck, what was it? To do it full... Yeah, it's okay. Guys, this is a little bit of a gameplay of Perfect Exile 2, but yeah, I understand. It's like filmed like this from this angle, but it is a little bit talking about all the gems and everything. This is... Here it goes. And this is a little bit, tiny little bit of the witch gameplay. And this is back in the days when there were still 5 flasks. Now it's only 2. Just for the memes. Double dip the meta skill and the inserted skill. I hope it's not just like... I hope it will just work overall. That will be already not bad. The witch skill tree, passive tree. Would be casting a skill when you're at maximum mana. Bam, bam, ba-dum, ba-dum. You are a little bit slow. Really slow you are. But you can, there is no cooldown on evade. You can evade all the time. Guys, the amount of monsters. Really like super adequate amount of monsters everywhere. The scorpions, got a lot of scorpions. Some stuff so you don't have to press a million buttons and you can make cool combos with them. Yeah, I got it. Like if you have the full mana, you cast it, or if you have the full life, you cast it. It's amazing. It's like the like it's becoming an aura, and you can put the skills then on a second bar. You don't have to put it. You don't have to have it on an active bar. Wanted to play Perfect Exile 2? No, you don't actually know. You don't have to do shit, and the developers are really hoping that it will be easy to pick it up for the new player. But if you play right now Perfect Exile, original Perfect Exile, it will be a little bit easier for you to start. You will be like plus minus understand what's going on. Baby, oh me. Kein Problem, freut mich, wie geht's? Wie ist das Wetter? Scheiße. I know all the correct answers. And still the Witch is super, super chill to play. Which is the chilliest. Has a lot less onboarding. True that. So close to release might actually make things more confusing. Can we get the permission for Haddock? I'm gonna give you a permission. No problemo. The whole spirit concept is a bit confusing for the witch. Because spirit, it's not mana. Spirit is just how many skeletons you can summon. Super weird. The massive skill tree. The skills tree is still there, but don't be too afraid. Don't be afraid. For meta gems and auras, I think. But it is not mana. Just for there are no guides. But yeah. Spirit is also auras, which is, yeah, meta gems. Thank you so much. Thank you. Guys, I'm a little bit happy that I speak your funny language. MRX Perfect Exile 2 is way more user-friendly than the original Perfect Exile. Yeah, they have the skill tree, they have the passive tree, and it's ridiculous, but it's okay. Don't worry. And kind of everyone will be starting blind, like for real. Because the game will be just released, and so far no one knows, like for real, what is happening, what's going on. By the way, permission, sorry. That should work. You can post a link.
Hey guys.
After Randomized Exile 2 and watching the reveal, yeah. There is some other shit that I wanted to watch. There is one more interview, but maybe like not now. Meta skill gem, cast on crit, condition, skill gem, ice shot. This is cast, support skill, all affect the skill gem. Glory! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's like way easier to understand. Amen. Guys, also like super question. Like in does it matter in which order you put the like here meta gem or skill gem should be here? I get it. But support gems, does it matter in which order you put them? Captain? Hi. What are we watching? We're watching a bit of gameplay. It's a witch gameplay, guys. A little bit of witch gameplay. A lot more doable now since you can actually respec the passive tree. What else is respecable? Gems are respecable. You can change the gems. You can just change the gems. You can change the unsocket and socketed passive tree. Ascendancies are not respecable. Like maybe ascendancies, like there the points are respecable, but you cannot change the ascendancy. Am I right? You don't even have to worry about leveling the gems now. Socket order decides trigger order. You can change ascendancy, you can change the chosen ascendancy, but can you change the ascendancy has the points also, blah blah. Can you change the points there? You can should be able to change the points within the ascendancy. I think, yeah. I think you will be able to do this. Ascend me, yes. Guys, I understand the angle is a bit weird, but it's a little bit of the witch gameplay. Oh, this should be the boss fight. It should be your first boss fight. Maybe not. No, wrong. Not the first boss fight. It's level 5, yeah, it's further. You're the one designed for me. Just watching like Elon streams. Fuck yes. I welcome here. Meant to be. The Rust King. Does this count as a Tom Lord? No, not quite. Support gems are going to be unique, so the instance you can only have one gem is... Any truth to that? Because this will make the game a whole lot more challenging. I don't think so. I welcome here. I am the meant to be. Yes, limit one support type per character. The fuck? I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this yet mentally. There are a bunch of support gems. How the fuck? Like, you mean the instances where you're getting those support gems, it's only... In this instance, you can get only these support gems, but there is a bunch of support gems. They can be all like one character is getting only one, or something like this. No, you can get infinite like normal. You can only use it on one skill. Oh, guys, okay. You can use one support gem on one skill. And all the other support gems should be different ones on the other skills. Correct? The gems from items or change to another. Like, you don't have to. The gems are now not in the items and you can do it. You can do it. The gems now, guys, in a special gems tab, and you can change it as much as you want. I also don't like it. Then I also don't like it. That is one support per skill. I don't like it. To every skill, have to pick one skill to use that for. Yeah, but there is something like multiple projectile support gem that I would like to add on absolutely every my mercenary skill, for example. And plus you have like a lot of slots for the support gems. I mean, like a lot. So theoretically you could put shit tons of multiple grenades for the win. Multiple everything for the win. Let us try.
Empyrean here. And this is a weird pre-recorded video because I am under embargo right now when I record this. I just have some thoughts that I wanted to get out there about PoE2, the new game that is coming up soon. So I have been lucky enough to get invited to Los Angeles on November 8th for a Path of Exile event. And during this event, they showcased the endgame that is coming to us in Path of Exile 2. So
Rusty, hi.
Whew, that event was pretty crazy, and by now you will have seen the live stream that we all watched together tonight on November 21st. And wow, there is a lot of stuff to talk about. But I figured for this video, I want to get out 10 things that I'm excited about for Path of Exile 2. Number 1, the new endgame. Goddamn, procedurally generated account-wide atlas. It's kind of a mix between like Delve and the monolith system from last epoch and the synthesis system from back in Synthesis League in Path of Exile 1. As with all systems in Path of Exile, they make these things incredibly modular, so they are easily expandable, you know, vertically and horizontally and all sorts of ways. The fact that you can't run the same map over and over again is going to be very different, but the fact that you're constantly like progressing on this map and you're gonna get to these towers where you can enhance everything in the range of the tower, but then you can only run everything once and then you have to move on, maybe progress to another tower. They have definitely cooked with this endgame system, and I'm really excited to actually...
I think the Necromancer, like, they haven't showed all the ascendancies for all the characters, isn't it? Like, they showed 2 ascendancies for classes, but they're gonna be adding 1 more ascendancy when the game will be actually released, and apparently there's gonna be fucking Necromancer for the Witch.
Try it out to see how it works in action. Number 2, specific atlas trees for each mechanic. So I think this is really cool because you're no longer going to be feeling like you're missing out on another mechanic because you're engaging with one mechanic. So if you play a mechanic enough, you're eventually going to fill out the entire atlas tree of that mechanic. And then you just have it maxed. And then you can engage with it anytime or not engage with it. Or combine multiple mechanics in one map. Who knows?
I don't know, like, I haven't played, so like...
PoE1,
visually, I do really like the new atlas.
The tree is huge, so you can only do like 1
it
or
looks
maybe
nice.
2 or very rare cases 3 mechanics at a time. But whenever you're doing, you know, a Delhi strat, you're not doing, you know, Abyss. Or whenever you're doing an Ultimatum strat, you're not doing Bestiary or whatever. Like, because you have to spec in PoE 132 points, and then there is like another 500, 600, I don't even know how many points left that you can't spec. In PoE2, you can max out every single mechanic, and you're not going to be missing out on another mechanic because you're doing one mechanic. So I really like that. There is going to be a core tree So I don't think you're gonna be able to fully fill that out. So there's
See
still gonna
you.
be
Bye.
some
There's something
choice in, like, what you
sexy.
wanna do with your like core basic tree. That doesn't have to do with any specific mechanic.
I wanna go to Lego.
Yeah, I like this multi-tree system they have.
No,
cooking,
Necropuff
and that
to
means
the
that
come
anytime
on,
they
like at
introduce a
all,
new
like
mechanic, that's gonna
completely.
come with its own
Like
tree,
really.
and then you're gonna be able to complete that tree fully and fully min-max that mechanic if that's what you want to do. Number 3, cool boss.
Not if I can call it differently, but shouldn't there be some ascendancy that will be fully focused on minions and being the minion commander? Because right now we have the demon lady, but you're kind of unsummoning bunch of minions there to make it possible to make it like real. And there is the blood mage that's also not super focused on the minions, so maybe. That's a high. So maybe there will be the third ascendancy that's more focused on like the summoner or something. To the passive tree. From the ascendancy to the passive tree. So any class can be a minion build if they take enough points. Based all around. They didn't want an ascendancy. But I want the ascendancy around minions. Guys, you want as well. But we're against it. Beautiful Maxim, hi. The hell? Oh. I want super summons.
Nice.
So far there is no golems as well.
So you would take our devices and doom us? I think not.
This is an obvious one. They have cooked 50 unique bosses just for the first 3 acts that we're gonna have access to for the first part of early access.
For the first
which
50,
eventually
that's
will
OP.
be 100 unique bosses.
I mean for the first
when
3
whole
acts,
campaign is
so apparently
completed,
they're gonna be more.
Plus the end game bosses that are on top
For
of
the Ascendancy
this.
Golem
Of
Master.
course, a lot of these bosses are gonna come back in mapping. They look
It's the
amazing.
only way
They
to
sound
play
amazing.
minions.
I have played through Act 1 in this playtest, and I have already seen so many
No, but
different
like,
bosses that
didn't
are
they
not
like, yeah,
just,
they
you know,
added to every class there is
same
some
guy
kinds of
with
summons
different
with
color
whom you
attack.
can
It's
play.
like
You put it in the
completely
passives,
movesets
but
and voice
still,
lines
why
and
not
everything.
just
The
go in
soundtrack
the but
of the
still
boss fights
like
and
I
the
understand,
sound
give us
effects that
more
they make with
options
their
to play the
animations
minions,
sound
but
really cool.
don't get rid
Definitely
completely
next-gen
of the
stuff.
necromancer.
So I'm really excited to see all the different bosses. Number 4, there's a big one.
A lot of people
Group
like
play.
this fantasy of
So
being the
Path of Exile
commander of the
2
whole
is
army.
also
So I don't know.
6-player, up to 6-player game, like PoE1, and hopefully if everyone in the group is just as excited, we are going to be tackling the PoE2 early access launch with our full 6-man party. As you guys know, I do a lot of league starts with my friends, and I really enjoy playing ARPGs in a group setting. It's not the only thing I do, of course. Most of you probably know me from my solo farming adventures, but every league start we get together with a group of friends with similar goals, and we try to min-max ARPGs from a full group play aspect. So I'm really excited to try that in PoE2. We don't know how group play looks like. We have no idea if there is an aura bot, if
A
there's
crazy
a curse
chicken
bot.
lady who's
Our
with an
best
army of
guess right
chickens.
now
Oh,
is that,
man.
you know, everyone is mostly doing damage. Maybe
There's
one
a
or
minion
two people
ascendancy.
put on a lot of gear that supports everyone else in the group, because there are items in the game that give your ally stuff, which
But does
is
this
I
have to
think
be
mostly
called
for
in
minions,
Necro?
but it's also for allies, because players are allies.
Because I still don't think that any other character, any character has some summons, but only the witch will be able to summon, to raise the skeletons, and to get like shit tons of them, and do it in a full like, commander mode.
We don't know if there's going to be full support builds. Maybe someone gives some block to the party, maybe someone builds freeze, maybe someone builds stun, maybe someone builds armor shred, all that stuff, and then we all do damage. We don't know how it's gonna look like. So I'm really excited to see how it actually shakes up. Yeah, just super hyped about that. Number 5, no more gem sockets in equipment. You know that feeling when you're going through the campaign and you find an upgrade in Act 3 or Act 4, and it's a huge upgrade to your build, but you
Will
can't
also
put it
be
on
more
because
common.
that item is your current 3-link or your current 4-link.
For 2 keys for the Path of Exile too.
You can't fix it. You don't have chromes. The colors are bad. It's just scuffed. That's a terrible feeling to find an upgrade that is clearly a huge upgrade for your build, but you just can't put it on yet. That's never gonna happen in PoE2.
Decept and use all of those minion skill gems.
It's an upgrade. You put it on.
That would be super, super cool. Like, I don't, guys, I understand it. I understand this, but it's super weird. For me, it's like, feels super weird. But if we actually will be able to summon because I would fucking so go for it on the other classes for my skeletons, just because I like having. But you fucking can't. For example, how many classes can wear scepter? For example, the Witcher, you won't be able just to wear scepter. Or how? Connect to the weapon type, or you can wear it. Can use all characters can use all weapon types. So that would be funny. But probably not gonna work. But that would be funny. I want my skeletons everywhere.
On the spot, you pick it up, you identify it, it's 20 more life, you put it on instantly. It's not gonna mess with your gems. Gems are completely separate from your gear, as opposed to Path of Exile 1. Number 6, interactable tooltips for every term in the game. You don't know what block does, you just open your character sheet, click the block thing, and the game explains exactly what block does. Can you block projectiles? Wait, what are projectiles?
Really fucking good.
You click the projectiles and the game explains what projectiles are. You can click all sorts of things, every Path of Exile term that you may or may not
tons
know
of information, please.
In the game is explained in the game. You don't have to tab out, search for wikis, riddled with ads, all that stuff. Everything is explained in the game. I think this is gonna do wonders for a new player onboarding. So that's really cool. Number 7, WASD movement. So a lot of people thought that they didn't know if this would work. It doesn't know if it fits too many buttons to press. I actually knew this would work because I have done a sponsor stream for Pagan Online over 5 years ago, which was the first and I think still the only ARPG that I've played up until today, or up until this November 8th event in PoE2 with WASD movement. And it just works. As long as you don't have too many buttons, which if you had 5 flasks in PoE2, that would probably be too many, but they lowered the flask to 2, and then you're gonna have automatic utility flasks, which are now called charms in PoE2, especially with ranged characters like the Mercenary, which is the one I tried, and I think the Ranger also. Some characters just work really well with the WASD movement. You can walk around, you can aim while walking backwards, you can still shoot backwards, kite forward and backwards.
Yeah, that's really good.
Getting used to.
On the Mercenary especially, it feels really,
10,
really
20,
good.
30 minutes, maybe an hour, 2 hours for some people.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel good. I don't know why. I don't know. I cannot
better
explain
than
this, but it doesn't feel good.
movement,
But on this
in my
thing, it
opinion.
really feels
But,
good. Also, it's
you know,
also like not
try
on
it
every
out and
character
see
in
what
Path
you
of
think.
Exile it
Number
feels
8. This is a
it feels
small
like you
one,
want to play
but
it.
an
But on
important
Mercenary
one, I
you
think.
want.
A dedicated portal
Dawaj
button.
po,
You're never gonna
Later,
run out of portal
Slaters.
scrolls again. You know the feeling in PoE1 when you're in a map and you
Oh,
just
I
run out
also
of
have
portal
somewhere
scrolls and
the
you can't
warrior
get out, you have to
gameplay.
log
I
back,
have it.
log out and then log back in, and then you load in a town and then you go back to your hideout, and that's never gonna happen. You have a portal button. It has a cast time, so you can't just instantly get out of any danger. So it'll come with some downsides, but your presence in a zone is much more locked in. Boss fights you cannot portal out of, so once you enter a boss fight, that's it. Either you die or the boss dies. If you leave or log out or anything, you come back to the same place where you logged out, and if the boss was performing an attack, he will still be performing that attack. You can actually pause the game. You can actually pause the game anytime with your skill tree. It pauses the game, and or your menu, and you can, you know, collect your thoughts and consider your next moves against the boss. But in multiplayer, of course, you cannot pause the game. Mom, I can't pause an MMO. So we'll see how that works in group play. But yeah, no more running out of portal scrolls. Number 10, cinematics. So they finally added cinematics to Path of Exile. You know, lore is something that not a lot of people care about, and maybe the cinematics will make us give a damn about lore. The one cinematic that they showed at this event was the starting cinematic of the game, I think, and even just on a projector, watching it from a weird side angle, it looked awesome.
I think it's the one that they showed also to us in the beginning of the presentation, and yeah, that was really, really good.
Not quite tippity top Blizzard tier cinematics, but it was really close. the sounds, the voice acting,
Yeah, it was
everything
good.
about that cinematic that we watched was awesome. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of them, and of course skipping them probably early on to get to the end game, and then finally doing a little playthrough.
Oh, we're gonna watch them, guys. We're gonna watch them. Haha, we're gonna watch them
in the world of Rayclast. So yeah, excited about cinematics. There is a lot of other stuff, of course. I could probably keep going, and maybe that's already too much yapping. It's probably gonna be a lot of yapping content coming to YouTube from other streamers who, you know, also maybe were on this event or were in previous events. And I think I'm just gonna stop here. I think 10 is a nice round number. These are 10 things that I'm definitely excited about, and there's gonna be a lot more stuff coming, and there's gonna be a lot of PoE2 content coming to this channel starting December 6th when the early access starts. If you watched all this way, thank you so much. There's not gonna be a lot of yapping videos from me. I'm not really good at this. I think I'm much better when I'm actually streaming and I can talk to you guys in chat and see how you respond and answer questions live and all that stuff. Pre-recorded stuff is still very alien to me, so sorry if this video felt a little weird, but I just wanted to get my thoughts out. I'm actually really...
Here we go. Check it out, guys. Moxie, you're saying Moxie has some more gameplay. Ah, dude!
Yo guys, what is up? Max in our Path of Exile 2 video.
That should be going good.
And today we're doing a little bit of a class overview for the Ranger. Now, I have been fortunate enough that I got invited out by Grinding Gear Games to California twice now. The first time I played like 6 hours of Monk, and more recently I went like 2 weeks ago and played 8 hours of Ranger. I like exclusively focused, to be honest, on playing the Poison Rangers. That's what I'm going to be talking about the most today. But I want to talk about my impressions with this class, leveling it, what skills it uses, what's its strengths, what's its weaknesses, and kind of why you would want to start as a Ranger class when the game launches, because currently that is a big decision.
This is the same as in Path of Exile 1. Some characters will be repeating.
Operating very differently. So I hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Once again, thanks to Grinding Gear Games for flying me out. This video is not sponsored, but they did fly me out and pay for like my hotel when I was there to play the game. So yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. Let's get right into it.
Get down and please crush.
I didn't really like the Ranger.
So starting out
Even
on
though I
Ranger,
started
you
the
have
Ranger.
kind of 4 starting skills. The game starts you out with Lightning Arrow, which allows you to chain damage to nearby enemies. It's a great little starting skill. Gives you a little bit of AoE damage without having to get like support gems for it quite yet. And that felt great to hit the ground running. It also gives you Escape Shot, which is this attack where you like jump up in the air and shoot a like cold arrow down at the ground, which will chill enemies, sometimes freeze them, so that obviously you can escape from them. It helped get some pace and like space between you and some enemies, which is kind of a big part of this character. One thing that they stressed, and you can kind of feel it when you're playing this character, is it is very mobile.
Yeah.
It is not the tankiest class, but they did say that this is supposed to be the most mobile class.
But they
and
need
a
to
lot of your
stay further
skills
away from the
not only deal
monsters.
damage, but also give you mobility, which feels really good. And when I was
The
playing,
end
I
game
was
will be very, very
playing
different, yeah.
as a I was using WASD.
But you need to have a nice starting experience.
Which feels so much better than having to point to move or click to move. Being able to use WASD, it felt way better to use as like a ranged character. So I really enjoyed that. But the 4 starting skills that you get are Lightning Arrow, Escape Shot, Poison Burst Arrow, and then Lightning Rod. And this kind of is a theme
starting from Friday. Starting 28th, I actually think.
You kind of have a big choice between
so starting like tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, it should be already there.
2 main ones.
Sunday is the first Advent in Germany.
And you've also got some like fizz stuff that you can do. But that's definitely what you're really making your choice when you're starting out is, do you want to go lightning or do you want to go poison? I obviously went poison. That's kind of the archetype.
Hopefully Friday I'm going.
But
if everything will like be good, then Friday.
In Path of Exile 2 than it does in Path of Exile 1. And one of the biggest
Roten Druid, he was always Biggie Mod.
As far as I'm aware, I haven't gotten like too far into like the math of Path of Exile 1, but one thing that's very clear and very stressed is that you can only have 1 poison inflicted on an enemy at a time when you're starting out. One of the like big things that you can get in your skill tree and as your supports, and it's like a big focus once you start leveling the ranger, is you need to pick up nodes in your skill tree for additional poisons. You can apply a 2nd additional poison, you can apply a 3rd additional poison, you can apply a 4th additional poison. And that seems fundamental for poison damage, which is quite a big departure from Path of Exile 2
or the Christmas stream.
Where like
Fuck!
you just
I don't know.
do these skills where you fire a bunch of things and do a bunch of damage, and all of them stack poisons, besides like Viper Strike of the Mamba, which is only 1 poison. That is the build that I'm currently playing in PoE, and it's a lot of fun. But that was a little bit awkward to start when I was using Poison Burst Arrow, because you had to shoot it, and then the main part of the damage was kind of inflicted on the enemy, and there wasn't as much damage if you just kept firing. So I would kind of rotate when I started out between firing the Poison Arrow and the Lightning, where I'd make sure that they were poisoned.
It's Christmas market. It's never calm and chill.
To kind of DPS them down. It actually felt pretty good to like rotate between them. There's like a whole system in Path of Exile 2 where you can like weapon swap and assign different skills to different weapons and stuff like that. So I think that might be partly intentional, is that you are supposed to start out kind of like swapping between these skills, because poison, when you first start out, doesn't have, I think, quite as much damage as lightning did, at least up front. Speaking of poison being different, here's the like official description of it. So poison is an ailment that deals chaos damage over time and lasts 2 seconds by default. Note that,
I don't know. The weather sucks all the time.
Say like poisons applied by this skill last 6 seconds, so it's not actually that short most of the time. But poisons inflicted by hits deal damage per second.
Barky, thank you so much for following.
25% of the final and chaos damage dealt by the hit that inflicted it. Poison damage cannot be directed or directly affected by damage modifiers, but all modifiers to the damage of the hit that caused the poison will affect the poison's damage. Damage from poison bypasses energy shield. So that stuff stays the same. But one of the big ways to scale poison early on,
in range here. 28 degrees, dude!
Is you want to scale the damage of the hit that triggers it, which will then in turn scale the poison. And a lot of the nodes on the tree are called poison effectiveness. For example, Low Tolerance is a skill in Path of Exile 1 that gives you 300% increased poison damage.
I really like this map.
I haven't been poisoned before in Path of Exile 2.
I enjoy this map. It's like a farm map or something.
But it's 60% increased poison effect. Now, I didn't get time to do all of the like the math and stuff and like look at how this was doing. Obviously, there's not damage numbers on screen, so it's a little bit difficult. But it seemed like poison effect made that 25% of your final fizz and chaos damage dealt by the hit that inflicted it scaled more.
Like I should have like looked, there's something on the floor.
5% more effect, it would go to 30% of the fizz and chaos damage dealt that triggered it would go into the dot. And you could get that up to 100% of your like damage that triggers it goes into the dot. And so that was a little bit interesting, a different way to think about it, where like your hit is just as important as your dot, as it directly scales it, and then you pick up all of this.
I feel myself so bad. Oh my gosh, you died.
And all of the like, you can
fuck. Can we play it? Can we just fucking
one of the
play
very cool
it?
Things that about PoE2 that's doing it differently is in PoE1 you get your skill gem, and then as you kill enemies you level it up. And in PoE2, everything as a skill gem comes as a uncut. There isn't like leveling up of the gems through killing enemies. You can kill enemies and get a gem to drop, or you can do quests and get a gem to drop. But that gem comes as a uncut gem, and then what you do with it is you can either use it to level up your skills, or you can use it to craft new skills. And that like uncut gem has a like level 1 or level 2 or a level assigned
Not too loud,
it,
yeah.
where if you want to get your poison burst from level 2 to level 3 and a level 1 gem drops, it doesn't do anything for you. You need to
Bigger
get,
skills,
like,
support
for these
gems.
two. So for some of the supports to like show you kind of how they work, and later parts of Act 1, you get some pretty cool skills that change a lot for you. So the first one that I wanted to mention was called Plague Bearer. You may be familiar with this skill as it exists in Path of Exile 1, but it basically allows you to store all of your poison damage. So you like click it, it's a persistent buff. You're not dealing any damage with the actual skill, but as you're dealing poison damage to enemies, it'll basically
You are dealing
store
more
up
damage.
And then if Elite jumps on you, or you need to do a bunch of burst damage very quickly, you can do this like hit where you just click the buff, it'll blow up all of the poison damage that you stored. The game gives you a very clear indicator when you're full, so you know when to detonate this. And you could just get up close to an enemy or like an elite and click the button and they would go boom, which was really nice. But I found a really cool interaction with this skill. So Toxic Growth reads, leap into the air and fire a volley of arrows which causes toxic pustules to sprout from the ground on impact. The pustules explode after a delay and can be poisoned, causing them to explode faster and more violently. So you'd fire 8 arrows after like doing this like leap shot, and it
It's
would
hard.
store
2 weeks before the
that
actual
adds up to
release.
1 meter to base explosion radius, and stored poison grants up to 100% more explosion damage. And so what you had,
look, it's jumping, and it's all shooting poison, poison.
Core skill, you're shooting. You've got pods that will pull up enemies together, and then you've got this toxic growth that puts down a bunch of pods on the ground, and the pods don't really do much unless you inflict poison. And you need to inflict poison to like, all of them to get this big
like this 2 weeks
right?
is gonna be like this.
But you had Plague Bear, which was a big
No, I didn't get the cube puzzle.
ability. And so I found some of my best DPS on bosses and single targets was getting Plague Bear charged up. And instead of just clicking for the Nova on an enemy, I would put down Toxic Growth first, try to get an enemy to stand around it, and then Plague Bear.
Actually, guys, the snakes. Look at the snakes. The snakes are cool.
All of the poison.
Skeleton snakes.
Or detonate all of these like toxic pustules on the ground for like a big burst of damage. And that was really, really cool. And that's a little bit of a trend that I've noticed. That I've played Monk
of course.
now, and I've played
of course.
Ranger.
Solar Cell found
hardcore. The big
hardcore.
thing that Path of Exile 2 is doing that's quite different, that may be a little bit unfamiliar, is you really need to use multiple skills to take down enemies
twisted it down a little bit.
It's like very kind of
I
almost
think you're not dying anymore so quick. It's still going to be super hard, but I think they twisted it down. I played it in August, and I think now it's a little bit not so hardcore, but maybe I'm wrong.
Maybe we'll figure it out later on. But for your first playthrough,
they twisted my 7th character.
Clicking one skill, hitting a skill, and running by enemies, hitting a skill, running by enemies. Like
PTI is going the 3rd of December. Fuck, guys, when to do the Christmas stream? Now I don't know.
Just zoom.
We can do it on Tuesday, theoretically.
Through enemies. This was much more, shoot my arrow
on Friday.
To group enemies. Shoot my
on the weekend you do not go. So the thing is, on the weekend you do not fucking go to the Christmas market, especially in Nuremberg, which is the most beautiful and like super OP Christmas market in the whole country. It's so crowded, it's insane. It's like, it's bad. On the weekend you don't go. We need to do it during the week. That's why.
Explosion to trigger them, and then move on to the next group. Like, you're just doing more and more moves for like each pack of enemy. It definitely plays a lot slower. That doesn't. I kind of like that. Everything feels more.
I like the monsters.
But
and I like that there's shit tons of them, guys, all the time.
Group enemies, throw the pustules down, and then like
all the time.
to get big AoE damage out with this character. Now in my playtime, the furthest I got was to unlocking Gas Arrow, which was the last poison ability that I was able to get, which reads that you fire a noxious arrow at the ground, creating a cloud of flammable poisonous gas at the end of its flight.
This we can organize.
If hit by a detonator skill or if an ignited enemy touches it, creating a fiery explosion. This one was a little bit interesting. I didn't really get to utilize it all that much because I didn't have a way to ignite enemies.
Zuvor mit turisten stimmt so.
I was going to go grab like Flame Wall from the Sorceress, but unfortunately,
I know that it will be full anyway, but I hope like during the week it will be a little bit less.
It will only be able to make higher level skills. So like I was getting like skill gems level 5 and 6, and to make like Flame Wall from the like Sorceress class, I didn't have enough intelligence. I couldn't make like a level 1 Flame Wall. I could only make like a level 5 one. And so I would have had to go back and farm the earlier areas of the map to build like a level 1 Flame Wall, which I hope they change. I hope you can like de-level skills if you'd like to. But I didn't really get to mess around with that. Looks pretty cool. The other skills in the like Ranger's kind of big wheelhouse is Sniper's Mark, which allows you to mark a target. The next critical hit on the target, you know, is kind of, which is kind of gross. And
gameplay.
Per frenzy charge consumed. Is spread to other enemies within 1.5 meters. I just wanted to do a little breakdown of the Ranger class and my time playing it. It is very probable that this is the class that I'll be playing at launch. I just love like poison builds. That's what I've always been like my main in kind of any game, but especially in Path of Exile. I do want to note that I will have much more in-depth build type theorycraft videos before the game comes out, not as like something to specifically follow, but as just guides to like, you know, kind of get the juices flowing on what is available. I've currently got 71 pages of build resources and stuff like that that I'm working on that kind of just showcases a lot of the different synergies
nice boss
that are
fight.
going to be available. And obviously,
thanks so much for following.
To learn about this game, but there has not been a game that I've been more excited about than Path of Exile 2 in a really long time. I cannot wait for this game, and I cannot wait to make some more videos for it. So I hope you guys enjoyed. I will catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Peace.
Yeah, we fucking go. Come on. An illegal movie. Yeah, because no, that was how it was filmed. What can I do? Shit happens. This is the warrior gameplay. She was sick or whatever. Complicated. Complicated. I till now think that they changed it. That it's not that the monsters are not hitting that hard anymore. Maybe. We will not get to hear the lollipop song, yeah. Nothing just to be. Guys, level 9, we got 1 gold. Maybe they changed it. Maybe it was changed already, hopefully. Don't want to. Love you, love you. Super weird gameplay! Let's go! Warrior gameplay! Ignited, everyone. It's done for sure. Guys, it hurts. It really, really hurts. I don't want to play Warrior, but I just want to play Ignited! Thank you so much for following. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Don't have to rush if you don't want to. Bum bum, ba bum bum. Yes, could love you like I love you, love you. But this is like back in the days, not the final, not the current version, because right now we don't have like the five things. The Pit in Perfect Exile 2. I just hope I'm gonna watch the cinematics, guys. I will be the one who will be like, ooh, cinematic. I just would love to like be able to finish campaign and just even go to the Atlas, and then it will be funny. It will be enough. This is my footage. Yeah, recorded footage from the Gamescom. So it's not like the latest. It is a little bit later. It's from August. That's why it's a little bit further. Guys, it's like 3 minutes left. So I don't think that I will be able to kill this boss. But maybe a little bit. 25 hours come easily. Easily. 50 hours, easily. I will, like, for real, I will be happy if I will be able to progress on my own in the game. But I don't think so. I think I will anyway need some guides or something. Because it's like, it's difficult. It's freaking difficult. Or they fucking changed it. I already made space. Diablo 4. This is so nasty. What this means for experienced player? Ignited, baby! The stay will take the new plays 25 hours, total of 6 acts on release. Which means that I'm about to die! Which means that 50. You have died. And she's back to the full life, so we are really, really fucked. Here we go. Already, I saw like they were top 5, now they're top 2, yeah? And it takes me 30-40 still. Beautiful people, here we go. I think it's the monk. Oh, it's the sorceress. It's the monk or the sorceress, something like this. But I'm gonna be dying here a lot. I can smell it. I can smell it. It's the monk. Monk gameplay, boys and girls. Be ready. Top 4 on Steam. Yeah, okay, top 4. about to die. I don't know what you were waiting for. Monk does look cool. But so dead. Pollution now. Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, the skeleton, the big ass skeleton is literally trying to hit my dead body once again. Even harder, even harder. Yeah, oopsie daisy, Monk. Really oopsie daisy here. Still good that I get rid of all the flasks. That's cool. Biggest skeleton! You see, guys, 2 shots, pretty much, and I'm dead. In the group, someone will get credit. Yeah, well, as always, there is a solution for that, but we will see how they will work out around it. Schnappy, schnappy, schnapp, schnappy, schnapp, schnappy, schnapp, schnappy, schnapp, schnapp, schnappy, schnapp, schnappy, 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 schnapp, schnapp. It's a different level, but yeah, like, as I said, like, it's insane. Okay, he fall, but now they're standing up. Schnappy, schnapp, schnappy, schnapp, schnapp, schnapp. Actually, really funny animation. If you think about those skeletons that are literally falling, they're falling on you. They attack that they're falling on you. Oh, can bones. It's the game. Oh. Just broken. It is the one and only, the Mercenary. Boom, Chihuahua. Why? I know. Now the same days come and go. Guys, what to eat? And I really, really like this map. The map is like OP. Boom. That's beautiful. That just feels beautiful. Elden Ring and now Path of Exile. Tворog now and pizza later. No, yeah, I can eat tворog, but I kinda ate it already. Yesterday. Pizza. No, salad. Today's the evening of the salad. It is cool. Single target? Not single target. Japanese pancakes, should do them, should make them. I have a really, really OP, this like the proper Taiwanese coconut milk. And everything is tasty. The salad without tomatoes does not exist. If it doesn't have the tomatoes, it shouldn't be called a salad. The only exception is Olivier. Okay. Okay. But it is Olivier. It's like a thing in itself. It's a dish in itself. You have to use coconut milk. Everything uses coconut milk. You're insane. Toasted toad, hi. Kartoffelsalat. Yeah, that's a mistake. That's humanity is making some mistakes sometimes. This is Kartoffelsalat. Kartoffelsalat shouldn't exist. Have you tried it in tea yet? Coconut milk in tea? No fucking way. No. Sleepy. Looks cool, because it is. Sollte solche Dinge in Deutschland nicht sagen. Stimmt so eigentlich, aber I'm a rebel. How do you sleep at night? No, I slept really, really good. No, I'm like, I feel myself right now like way better because I wasn't sleeping like for 3 nights properly, and now I finally could sleep, and I'm like, and the vitamins, guys, I'm pretty sure, by the way, I don't know, I got myself those vitamins supplies, and I'm now like drinking every day some vitamins. I feel myself better, but I think it's a placebo. I'm pretty sure that they're super useless. But I still drink them and recommending everyone drink the vitamins. Oh, no, they can't. Hopefully. Behind some of the vitamins. No, I understand, but I still believe that it's, if it works, it works. Yeah, I still believe that there is some placebo effect, definitely, because I feel myself like, oh, I'm good. I am drinking the vitamins. Can help with sleep. I'm drinking magnesium, yeah. This shit I also drink. Don't take it tomorrow and see. No. Fuck this. I'm gonna take them. How you get, you better the benefit. Exactly. I'm taking it. Something good should be like something, guys. That's why I recommend everyone fucking take the vitamins and vitamin D during the winter period because we all need sun. We all lack sun. Have they discussed the trade system for this game? A little bit they had. Today we saw the interview, but I don't remember like too much about it. There is trading. There is trading in this game. That's it that I can tell you. But I don't know specifically. It's the same as Path of Exile 1. Here we go. We're set. I'm pretty sure we're set. Much drama in the industry. That's a mystery. Bam, bam, ba-dam. It's a shooter. This one is Mercenary is... No. Just put them back sometimes. Currency exchange doesn't work very well. I wasn't checking it out because it was yesterday too. I watched the video of Frosty and it was too much drama for me. I don't know. I'm not sure that I will watch it. I prefer not to know whatever shit is happening. And there was sun. I could see the sun. Yeah, that's how I feel. That's literally how I feel those 2 days. And from tomorrow, it's going to be again darkness. But those 2 days, I was like, oh my gosh! Sun! I feel so much better. Tomorrow I will hate the world, but... As they go... Can you take the sun? I would! Because this depressing piece of poopster will be, we gonna fix it only with the Christmas market! And in January, I'm moving out from Germany. But away down we go. And where down we go. That's an interesting idea. No, but so far I'm with the vitamin D. I'm just drinking vitamin D every day. And it's important, guys. And I put the vitamins on like, on a visible, so I can see them every day. So I don't forget. Supplements. Ooh, like an old person. No, so far I don't have the box. Thank God I so far don't have the box. Kaliada is this weekend for me. What does this mean? Kaliada? To try all the food. Oh! Do it. Then I know why they called it like this. Eat it for all of us. Eat it. Boom, boom, boom. Where down we go. I just love Mercenary. Mercenary is OP, guys. Really good. Really, really good. Level 14 Mercenary. Super OP. I haven't started Dune watching the Empress. I still have Arcane, I still have Dune. I'm good. It's been really good so far. Had zero doubts. Ragnar actor. The one, yeah, I understand who you're talking about. Okay, yes, I should watch it soon. But I'm delaying the pleasure pretty much. I'm delaying it. On the way. Guys, gonna disappear for a millisecond. Gonna be back super quick and let's play a little bit. Guys, I have an insane suggestion to actually play a game. How about we actually play something? Set in the sea. Frosty, hi! Frosty, fuck! I died! A piece of me died yesterday, dude! Guys, if you haven't seen the Frosty's video... Phew! Hey, hey, hey! Thank you so much, Frosty. Welcome, welcome. Guys, this is the Frosty's video that we watched yesterday. Check it out as well. But Frosty, my dear, in Russia, people are getting being beaten up for such things. Yeah, but we just in general don't have humor. Yeah. Yeah, but for real, wasn't exactly you saying, fuck! Perfect Exile 2 waiting room. Yeah, guys, we're waiting room and we are like playing a little bit. I know it's illegal, guys. I know it's absolutely illegal. You're not supposed to wait for Perfect Exile 2 and play Diablo 4. But it's madness!
Could see this place. I do miss her.
Here you are. It's hard for me the whole day to watch only the videos and not play. Anna default traitor confirmed. But I have things to do.
Need something forged?
You are not allowed.
Come back if you need work.
That is really, really bad. That is even worse.
Father, it's very nice. Father, it seems a fair bit of math. Father, it seems your prayers have been answered.
No, please no. Please, Frosty, I'm begging you. No. We don't have such things. Russia doesn't have humor. On the other hand, my mods can help.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you spare a...
D4 bosses, so I'm on T2. I need the back. Yeah, let's go. We can do the bosses. If you can carry, let's do the bosses, guys. Who wanna join the beast, for example? I have shit tons of mats for Grigori. I have the mats for Grigori. I theoretically even deal the damage. But I'm afraid. This is really, really fascinating and absolutely insane for me that, I mean, I stream in front of the, like, PC, but it's insane that some people actually know me. How that the fuck happened? Samoti, hi. Yeah, can easy peasy do Grigori. Let's change the difficulty. Guys, if someone wanna jump in, we're doing some chill bosses. Chill bossing we are doing.
DM, guys, and DM. Imagine what Frosty will put in the video. This is bad. For you, because you're chicken out to the fight. I know. But this is the way how you play hardcore, guys. It's a tutorial how to play hardcore. Here it is for you. No, I'm gonna give it to you the other way around. I mean, hold it. Why the hell would I hold it? I can't. I can go into the monsters. I haven't tried T4 bosses. Drop it in the stash then, no? Frosty going to be feasting in December. I can invite you, don't worry. Do you have Beast in Ice? I have a little bit. Let's go Beast in Ice. It still has 42 minutes. Okay. Dereopit. I'll pick it up. Stash boxes in boss rooms when? Amen. But if there is the armory... Like, for real, you could keep it in stash. Okay. No problemo. It's just I will die. I told you guys. I told you. I understand that it's illegal. Dude, I'm like waiting Path of Exile 2 and also I'm playing Diablo 4. Unbelievable! I understand that it's illegal. It's absolutely illegal. Fuck! Frosty, have fun. I'm not gonna... No. Want to switch the games? Nope. More than that, like, I'm, like, I want to play... Can I TP? I still don't believe in this in case. I don't believe in all of this. Diablo 4 dead, blah, blah, blah. I still think the hype will be absolutely enormous on the early access, Path of Exile 2 early access. The hype will be enormous. And then we're gonna go back for the Season 7 to the Diablo 4. And then we're gonna go, like, for the new big update. I think they're gonna, like, since they're gonna be dropping in the early access couple of characters still in the early access, so we can go back to the early access. And then they're gonna be the big Path of Exile 2 release, and it's gonna be epic. Yeah, Diablo 4 isn't going anywhere. Exactly. And to no rest for the wicked. Oh, sorry. Wrong one. And I will be back to no rest for the wicked, guys. Not just Diablo 4 new season. It looks good and it looks like a Witch Talk this season. But again... I plan to play Titan Quest. Amen. Amen. Haha, you did it.
Oh, fucking fuck. Guys, who knows the... Dear chat, who of you knows the slaughter of Prevail? The Russian band. All of you know. Stares blankly. Yoga teacher probably will work great. No. Maybe at some point in my life, but... The thing is mad crazy. There is a new interview with them. That is the new interview with them. Sushi music hours. They are relatively famous. Mothercrackers. And apparently currently they are the most famous dudes from Russia. The most famous musicians. Should be good too. It's going to be dinosaur update. Amen! They have the best version. Okay, this I would listen. In the way. I'm like not a fan of... I know that about the existence. I'm not a fan. But I do appreciate... So where are we going? Back there or Grigori? I can't TP. It doesn't work. I can't TP. I want to TP back, but I can't. Now I can. I don't know, some back. The things he can do is just out of this world. Russische Band ist dazu, aber die sind ja zu Zeit. Die sind nicht. They are not Tatooine anymore. Yeah, let's finish everything. Let's finish everything. And then go Grigori, Varshan, and Uriel. That's the plan. The fact that they existed makes me a little bit sad. And then now in Nuremberg, on some festivals, I hear their songs. Still, they are quite everywhere. The Rammstein tattoo was great. Yeah. It's just for me, guys, it's like I listen to this, I think about this, and I'm like... Moscow, yeah. I usually think like, fuck! How from we had it, like we had it, we were cool, and we turned somewhere so drastically wrong. But shit happens. It's okay. We're gonna turn back. If someone wanna jump in. From this nosedive. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. It's gonna be all good. There was Portugal and they had like 30 years plus of dictatorship. And look at them now. So we also will be there. It will be over. One day. Gager Kai Kai. It's gonna take a while. What do you want? It's gonna take a while. Are you there? I don't know. Where are we? Grigori, yeah? Because we finished this one. I know, I thought so. Grigori, yeah? Grigori. You can teach me when you manage it. No, like, I'm not expecting... Can I TP? I do not expect like changes in the nearest future, but I do think that eventually they will happen. Okay, that's super weird. That is super, super weird. I know. No, guys. No, I'm like, I know that it will happen. It will happen. Just maybe not tomorrow, but a little bit later. Because we are going into the fucking Star Trek future. And if we're going to the Star Trek future, and we're gonna be there, guys. There was in Star Trek, from time to time, there are like some ships with Russian names appearing. Yup, hi. I still have more. The last one, fuck, I just don't have Colossal. And everything else I have. Good enough. So that will be funny. Star Trek, guys. Star Trek future. I should watch the Lower Decks. I should finish watching the Lower Decks. And here we go. But anyway, what is the meaning of life in Star Trek? I think like fucking that's why they're all like moving out. Like you're moving to the like distant colonies or something where life is real. Because living in the Federation or living on Earth specifically doesn't make too much sense, kinda. Isn't it? Yeah, Lower Decks is animated. But they had a crossover, Lower Decks and Strange New Worlds, they had a crossover and it was godly! must say, Vandal's a sloppy job. I don't have any Ubers. I haven't got any Ubers yet. I don't think so. Doctor Who, they are doing from time to time bunch of crossovers, but I don't know. I watched like 4 seasons of Doctor Who, plus minus. Whatever will be fine for most people. The people that need something more will find it in the future. You think so? Guys, imagine a world where you wouldn't have to work. Like, you have the money. But not like you have the money. No one has the money. Still don't have back. Just chilling, not thinking about their purpose too deeply. I think everyone will end up in depression. And a sad music here. But you need something. You need something. You need to do something, no? Mono, 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 mo. Schooling will be that. Not everyone can be a teacher. And why the hell? Or schooling, what do you mean? Like learning yourself something new. Constant learning. But what's the purpose? I hate this stupid song. I really like it, but I can't find it. Which is...
You need steelwork? Repairs?
You do.
Morge awaits your return.
I don't know. I don't know. Basically, can something great be created without a struggle? Or a humanity, like a human being, you need to suffer to be able to understand something, to go through like a difficult period to be able to create something important. It's difficult in some way or another. What power? Voodoo. You do. What? I don't know. It's just super weird to imagine, and the history of humanity, the whole history of humanity, of the humankind, it was like some way, like some kind of a struggle. And imagine the world where you don't have it. It's like, are we gonna still be humans? With the rebuff not getting Ubers. Some sort of modern coming of age ritual. On the results or on the suffering? Yeah, because first I will be getting the Ubers. Obviously. Opened. Save us. You can appreciate the money. Amen. So imagine the world, imagine the Star Trek fucking world where they don't have money because they have the fucking replicators and everything that you want will be given to you. So you think that humanity will go completely nuts? There is a chance. For teenagers, I think it could have a place in society. Why do you need something like this? We also have the rituals. Ritual drinking till to death when you're becoming 18. Here we go. Oh, the fish is a huge deal there. No, I would say yes, like for depending on the family. For a lot of family depends. In Germany, by the way, super big, like super big, and like almost like pretty much every family is celebrating big as when the kid is first time going to school. That is also here like big celebration. Go through and that shared experiences unite them. Yeah, got more. Can give it to you. No. Scary, guys. 38. Fuck this. No. We need something like dexterity, crit strike damage, cooldown. The ancient past to the ideas in the Star Trek future. No, you haven't convinced me. I don't get it. But I'm okay with it. Yeah, but 2 levels. God damn it. You're still gonna die. And I'm gonna have my shroud. He is trying, isn't he? Yeah, 1 shroud. To dive with it, obviously. No other issues. I need only one back.
That got most of it. Win favor, my friend. You need steel work? Repairs? Plenty worth keeping.
And you think about this, with all of this Federation, Star Trek, like we don't have any wars. For the society that doesn't have any wars on Earth, like they defeat, like the no wars, no anything on Earth. Actually, they all the time at war. All the time they have some shit. With first with Klingons, with Romulans, with Dominion, with Borgs. They are constantly, they have some issues. They have some problems. We haven't even started on how they're called from the Strange New Worlds. Gorn. Not Borg, but Gorn. It's Gorn. No. Rico Starla Sky dropped. Foo. I'm not gonna be like, wait a second. No, I can't. I can't share. I definitely can share. The aliens are among us, I know. But no weird YouTube links. One back rune. Fuck! Maybe it will drop. Maybe it will drop. No. I always believe. Tomorrow, Angie, tomorrow we'll find out the winners. The runes for crafting we fix? Kinda, yeah. I'm okay with the system. I don't like the whole random runes upgrades. I don't like it. That's poo-poo. There should be the clear path. I would really prefer the clear path. This rune into this rune into this, and everything. And not just random. You are getting freaking random result all the time. I don't know why, but I really like this song.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Oh yeah. I got 147, I'm okay. I have 50 more if you need. No, I mean, I have 50 living steel. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum. Christmas incoming. Almost there. Ba-dum. And Black Friday. Shit! My fitness courses, guys. My new education. Na na na. Super, super exciting and super happy. Super waiting. Friday, Friday, Friday. Let's go. No, Friday the website gonna go down, I believe, because that's only logical. That's a new hardware for myself. Rafa, hi hi. 2 new fitness educations. That's on the list. That's on the shopping list, and I'm super super waiting because on Friday they're gonna be 40% discount on them, and I'm like, give it to me. Ability to dance on stream while hardcore. No, the fact that I'm leeching giving me ability to dance. Fuck it, I got Yom. And Yom is rare than Bak. I don't know why I'm getting it. Yeah, I'm investing in my hardware. So I hope I'm gonna like go through winter with studying. Gonna be on what? This is like the more knowledgeous improvement. VD Kaiser ended, dude. You have the second season. Watch the second season and we're gonna cry together. So fitness classes will be a Black Friday deal? Yeah. They also like the school, the education center, they're also doing Black Friday. They're doing a sale on their courses, on their educations. Everyone is doing the sales on their educations. And I'm super, super happy and I'm getting them 40% discount. Muss es nur noch fertig machen. So the second have you started watching the second season or no? My personal like rating of like really good German TV shows. It's the Kaiserin, like the Empress. Oh my gosh! Have you watched the 4th episode? The Empress, Kudam 56, Sherita. These 3 really good, but they all like historical. Auf 3. Keep watching. Keep watching. No gems in your jewelry. I know. I know. But I was on Daima, reached episode 7. Oh, but that should I also watch. I'm not sure that it's good, but I watched it. because you cannot say no to Dragon Ball. Need to put some armor. My resistance is maxed, so just armor. I wasn't on tier 4. I must say, I just want to say that Goku is really cute. When he's small, he's really cute.
Good
What should happen for me to use it, but maybe. Varshan?
Would you like something appraised?
TP when safe. Tell me when safe. Thank you so much for following. Do you watch new Dragon Ball? Do you find Goku cute? But only a little bit. Time go up. Fucking kidding me. Spoopify is doing some shit. Is annoying. Spoopify, yeah. I don't know why. They have now the pattern. They're doing the same mistake over and over again. Didn't go. Keep falling. It's super dark. Darkness. Something cool? No. No Ubers, guys. No Ubers, doesn't look like it. And most importantly, no. Stupid. Bug. Rune. Guys, I got Yom. I got Yom. Can I TP? Can I go? Can I go? Can I go? Yeah, no, maybe? Oh. Here we go, dude! I don't even want Shaco, fuck this. I mean, I don't want Ubers, I want a rune. Falling, keep falling. I keep falling, keep falling. Some bullshit, some bullshit, some bullshit. Yay. I can drop you also the mats. Guys, Arcane, Dune, The Empress, Dragon Ball, Star Trek Lower Decks. I must say, December is wonderful. And besides that, you need to also play Path of Exile 2. And kinda right now, till the release of Path of Exile 2, you kinda have time to watch Arcane, Dune, and everything else, because it's gonna help you survive till the release of Path of Exile 2. The year is ending quite nicely. Quite everything is in place. fucking kidding me? Why? Bam 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 bam. Guys, are you planning also to get something for this Black Friday? Or maybe you got already something, because actually the deals are already there, and the Amazon was like the whole week is like Black Friday deals. My new book released the same day as Path of Exile too. That is complicated. Oh god. It's time to get also some fucking Christmas gifts. I need everything.
There's that.
I can drop you some more mats for Varshan, and then let's go Duriel. Guys, if you wanna do some Duriel on T4, you can jump in. We have the mats. We farmed a little bit the mats. This Spiritborn will shine! Tonix, thank you so much. He does! We need him! Here you go. Here you go. Three of Whispers. I need the keg. I need a beta keg, guys. Like the last days where the keg is actually useful, and I have the really, really bad one, 1.2. What the fuck is this even? It's gonna be 0.5 after in the season 7 and on the PTR. So sucks. What the fucking fuck, dude? Simic, that's gonna maybe summon.
Did someone say Christmas gifts?
Did someone say Christmas gifts? Fuck,
maybe.
Thank you so much. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Summon an AI, maybe darkness. And again, this shit, I don't know. Spotify, you're supposed to have the random playlist. I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're supposed to have it random. Dude, seriously, the third one? The third one? What the fuck? I'm not getting anything. Stupid. Buck. Rune. Stupid. Buck. Rune I need. I need one. Buck. How many Duriel summons you have? How many Duriel summons you have at this point? Can we just go Duriel?
The forge is always hot.
Shards of Agony, so we need a little bit more. I don't know. Let's go Duriel. I mean, but it's for Thanksgiving, and we'll have a special stream tomorrow, guys, for Thanksgiving. Maybe early one. So we probably can go with the Christmas music, maybe.
It is done.
Maybe Colossal. Maybe not. Patch notes today. That much I can say. There is a chance. There is always a chance. The moment they're gonna be the Mariah Carey, I'm deleting the playlist. Do real. Shouldn't the patch notes go live on Friday? Tell me when safe. When like super safe. They said Wednesday. Fuck. Then yeah, but then it's like in 2 hours, plus minus in 2 hours. It should be a little bit later. Thank you so much. Fuck!
Did someone say Christmas gifts? 5/5, maybe.
Christmas came early at 15. Oh, hit. SG chief full of generosity. I just can't quit. Gift rating 5 out of 5, maybe just maybe. This cash will make my day in a merry, twitchy way.
That's nice.
Christmas cash, Christmas cash. Plus TC Phillips bringing in the stash. €50 strong, I can't go wrong with his Christmas cash all day long.
That much I don't know. Just feel it.
Tornadoes on the balcony, the Puccinos too. Streaming, gaming, and fitness I do. But this donation special, it makes me gush. Christmas spirit, SG6 Phillips, I feel the rush. Christmas cash, chest you see, Phillips the boss. $50 in hand, it's time to cross off my wish list one by one. Christmas cash, the fun's begun.
Did someone...
Oh, thank God. I thought you were gonna start again. Ooh. Thank you so much, guys. We're surviving. We're so far surviving, I must say. Vandal's so far okay, but I don't know. I don't know. The Duriel run a little bit. It wasn't one shot. Talking about one shots on boss mechanics, guys. Can you imagine? Dude, what the fuck? It's 1.8. Guys, 4 greater affixes, 1.8 CAC. He got 1.8 CAC. This is painful. This is a little bit super painful. We are back. Here we go. Please drops. God the Witcher, he can be pleased. Does a coin to your Witcher? Would be at max, yeah. It would be better. It would be not still at max, but like high, super, super high. They are fixing this. In all of the world, at some mighty foes. Wait. Nice to see
Mama
you.
sharky pururum purum.
Not
Mama
really.
sharky
But hello.
pururum purum. Mama sharky pururum purum. Mama shark.
Valley of plenty, oh. That's a coin to your witcher, friend of humanity. Ah. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Hello. Yeah, no, maybe. Fuck! Kill it, kill it, kill it! That was easy. That was super easy. Yeah, I do speak Russian, but not on stream. But Russian is my native language. But here we are. I got Tibaut's wheel with the 10 and triple greater affix. Amazing. Yeah, I speak 3 languages.
The forge is ready for whatever.
Ian, it is cool. That cack hurts. Tibaut's wheel also was painful. Baby roof. But you don't speak baguette. Yeah, I don't. I don't really like baguette language. I'm gonna drop you. Fuck. Sigis, thank you! Oh, I'm still alive. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Sigis, hi guys. Hi. No, it's the different songs. Wait, I'm gonna drop you the link for the song. Welcome, Blasters. How are you guys? How are you? How's your day going? Big and shiny. Everstar, hi. Crazy music, we hope so. Okay, tell me when safe. We're trying to farm here a little bit, guys. Stupid bug! Run! I'm an idiot. I again went to the wrong place. Everzor, thank you! I love you, baby! Magic! Thank you so much. Magic 2 times. Thank you. Say Jizz. Thank you so much. Here we are, guys. Leeching the Ubers. Fuck the Ubers. I need back rune. I need 1 back rune to craft Shroud and die with it. Join the pain. Scorpion, hey, yo. So far life. That's how we go. That's how we roll. Crazy, I agree. Beautiful December month. Should we start the Christmas music tomorrow? He's insane, guys. Guys, okay, we're leeching. Okay, I understand that I'm leeching, but the person in my team already got 4 Ubers. 4 Ubers. Prepare for the Christmas event? No, just prepare for Christmas. I got mats, I can help with the fight. Hardcore. If you're okay to play hardcore, easy peasy, jump in. Please, no, but it's okay. Like, my dear, it's tomorrow already. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving, so it's kind of the time. Jump in. Exclamation mark BNet, jump in. And you're gonna be getting all the Ubers because I won't. 4, Quill, 4. Sigis, cool time for you. Cool evening. Eat a lot of tasty food. I have 7 key steps. Wow. I got quota stuff, guys, with free. Quota stuff with free. I don't want to check. It's shit. It's some trash. I don't want to check. Oh my gosh, kill me. Can you please kill me? 1.4. Woohoo! Shit loot for you, exactly. It's anyway better than the one that I have, but well. What the fuck is this day, guys? No loot, no loot.
I can break that down.
Set. Good luck. You can TP, yeah? You can TP. 291. Oh my gosh, you're too OP. Too OP, dude. Too OP. Come on, drop the Ubers and go! Taverne und sie tranken edles Milch. Predator, hi, welcome. Predator, we are starting like super deeply with the Path of Exile 2, and then a little bit we're switching to Diablo 4. I know it's illegal. It's super illegal to wait for Path of Exile 2 and play Diablo 4, but we're rebelling. We're super rebelling here. Traded to both games. You know fucking what? I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play Minesweeper and fuck this all. It's a little bit exhausting being in this conflict. D4 Path of Exile. Yeah. In the Path of Exile 2 category. You want to be a really rebel, play Diablo 4 in the Path of Exile 2 category, and title the stream Path of Exile 2 killer available to play. No, that's too exhausting. You fucking kidding me? 5 Ubers, Vandals, 5 fucking Ubers. 5! But as I was saying, it is destroying my brain. Back rune. You got double. You got double. I hate it. In Kyovashad, 5 Midnight Suns, 4 Iron Chunks, 3 Battle Herbs, 2 Living Steels, and Dangling Head in the Whisper Tree. Rob, hi. Von der Ferne. Once you remove your debuff. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Here is the stream where everyone but me is getting the Ubers, guys. You watch it, you are getting the Ubers. You're playing with me in a party, you're getting the Ubers. God damn it! But I do not. Apollos, nice to see you. If I'm late, but you need to like take the luck here. I want the Ubers, you do. Next season if it's better. Hopefully. We all believe.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Next Friday will be better. Saturday. Give it Saturday, okay? Han, give it Saturday, because Friday the service maybe won't work. But Saturday, there is a chance. Eclipse. Quill Bill, the dude with the name Quill Bill in my party, he got 5 Ubers here. 5 in an hour. As I mentioned, not a class for me. Still surprised, but okay. Friday and Saturday, so it better be ready Sunday. Let's hope so. I wanna eat. I'm enjoying the design, but the gameplay is not that fun, at least not for me. Yeah. No, I can get it. Not quite, but I can. I can try. More like Monday when we'll go back to work. Go, everyone. Out, out, out. Being nervous? Oh fuck, I don't remember. I don't remember for real because I switched to hardcore and then I started dying on hardcore 100 something somewhere. I didn't do 150. Because I switched to hardcore and then it all went crazy. It's okay, you can, because like we are safe here. I was Spiritborn, and yeah, but I wasn't doing Quill Volley build. On Spiritborn, I was doing the Crushing Hand on softcore, and then like on hardcore, yeah, it's insane. But it's not so easy in 150. That it is OP as hell. Like, it's cool. It is. After all, it is. Just back stupid rune, please. Unbelievable. No fucking Ubers. Absolutely nothing. Gonna get some food now. Bring me as well. Salad. Have fun.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
So good. Battle trash. Started dropping for me, but all trash. Successful. If you got 2, you can try to do the chest thing and also get a trash. Second.
Hello. Prejudice salvage them. Do you have the runes?
Either craft with the runes or craft a chest for 50 millions. Two Doombringers. Diablo is trolling. Amazing.
How can I help?
Guys, no good drops. No good drops. No runes. No good drops. Unbelievable. Guys, I got 4 yom. You seriously want to tell me that I just got 4 yom? And Mark Lord, I'm waiting for it. How many Ubers, Anna? Thank you so much. I know. That's I really hate, Predator. I really fucking hate this. The fact that they're doing like those random upgrades is really poo-poo. And they should really have the way how to like collect these specific free runes and you're gonna get this specific rune. Go back to D2. Go back to D2 ways. That's how it should be. How many mats do you have, people? $10,000 more. I have quite a bit, so there is a chance that I will steal. Oh, I again didn't get anything. Amazing. I'm out. The dude got the 7th Uber, guys. He got the 7th Uber. Chicken is staying for me. I'm out. I go. That's it. I don't even have the sparks. I mean, I need some sparks, guys. I'm okay to get some shitty Ubers. I'm totally fine with this. But apparently I'm gonna get nothing. I don't see anything cool. I don't see anything cool available. Let's go. Me either. Because you know where all our Ubers are. You know where they are. Go Trouble. How could check this pain? Yeah, guys, imagine. Pain, suffer, and humiliation 1.8. Quadruple greater affix. So sad. So sad shit happens. Fuck it. Sipazonic. Bah. You know what? 2.8 I would take. I would take. Guys, the last one. You used up your luck in hardcore, apparently. We chicken hi. Predator, what you got? Fuck. Toasted don't! Aren't you sexy? Thank you so much. Mwah. 2 chicken subs! Thank you! Welcome, chickens! Boom! The last one. I never dropped 4 great, only 3 great affixes. Predator, it's 4 greater affixes, but the shit has a really low roll. So it's actually a shitty item, and it's super sad that it has 4 greater affixes. It's a sad one. Yeah. Schnappy, schnappy, schnapp. Schnappy, 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 schnappy. Schnappy, schnappy. Schnappy, 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 schnappy. Schnappy. Schnapp. Come on, I'm at one loot. They will fix it next season. Yeah, next season it's not gonna be like you. The more great affixes you get on an item, the higher the rolls. So it should be good because that was super sad. Schnappy, schnappy, schnapp. Schnappy, schnappy, schnappy. Nope. Okay, it's insanity. Absolutely nothing. Unbelievable. Successfully, nothing. Loot is good, hopefully incoming.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch. I hope you appreciate that. Akarat's blessing on that one.
You are fucking kidding me!
Beautiful and handy.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
I hope you appreciate that.
Fuck it! Not back. I have these. I have like way too many of these. Okay, let's do again. Let's do again. No, I wanted the fuck to drop. Let's do again. I didn't left this one on the ground. Someone else did. Good then, hi. Hello. Like, hello. Again. Boo! Stupid Duriel. Okay, one more run. Like, last one. I'm cooking today a salad. I'm doing today a salad. With fish or without fish. I don't know. Maybe not. But a salad. Last run, guys. Super last one. The completely. I want to be. Take me home. Yeah. Sushi. I'm cooking today sushi from the restaurant. Successful. So I recently tried like something really, really nice, like Thai curry or something in the restaurant. So I went to that place and I tortured them until they didn't tell me the recipe. And they were like, "She is insane." Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I please do it? Like, I need to do the pictures of the ingredients that you use. And they're like, again, she's insane. I'm like, yeah. But apparently, Asian dishes, it's super easy to cook. But they just have super weird ingredients, and we're not used, Europeans, we're not used to this. To the ingredients, and but the taste is nice, so I should learn cooking. So they gave you the recipe. They gave me the recipe, and and I took all the pictures. I took the pictures of the ingredients. Frank, hi on YouTube. I want to be, take me home, yeah. Singapore noodles and anything else. I like the day stuff. I'm learning. I'm like super learning. I want to learn the free. Oh, Haku, okay, I approve. Haku, I approve. You're allowed. You're allowed to get the Ubers. So I want to learn how to cook Thai curry, red Thai curry. So can I go? Can I go? Can I go? Is it safe? It's full of weird stuff. Oh fuck, I forgot? Yeah. 1.2 the fucking the how? One more. Guys, I'm not getting any runes. I mean, I'm not getting any loot today, and I am sad. I have now some weird. Also, I have bunch of weird ingredients. I like it.
How can I help?
The weird Ingvar, the weird one, the Asian one. And lemongrass I have, and this weird Ingvar or whatever I have. You fucking might be kidding me. Fuck yes. Thank you. Getting really hungry now. There is a neighborhood restaurant and they do not want to tell me how to do their bread buns. You need to come with me and convince them. We're gonna torture them. We're gonna hide them. We're gonna kidnap them and lock them somewhere in the basement, and we're gonna let them out only when they're gonna tell us how to do it. Yes! I hope you approve the plan. After all, I do understand the importance of the good recipe. Kankan or something. And lime leaves. And I have lime leaves now. It's time to cook! And you will get kicked from the restaurant. Guess it's amazing, but like, you know, some people don't like cooking. No, just they cook because like what you need to do it. I do enjoy cooking. It's relaxing me. There is something into this. Not always like it's something tasty or something, but just I like the process. And the flowers, guys. One of my flowers is sick. It's sick. I don't know what to do with it.
Greetings.
It's gonna be call a plant doctor. You think I can't? Dark Sky, hi. And Recipe Cookbook. It has like, it's super weird, but the plant has like a long leaves. Fucking everyone got Ubers but me. Do you talk to your plants? Of course. long leaves, and between those leaves it has like a web, like a nets. It looks like a spider web, spider nets, but it's not. There are no spiders. It's the disease that's making it. Any new info on Path of Exile 2? Coming 6th of October and it's 6th of December, and it's cool. How many Ubers now, Anna? Yeah, some insane amount.
Beautiful and handy.
Orchids? Aphids? I don't understand this. Is it an elephant food plant? I have no fucking idea! Guys, I'm googling everything that you told me. I just Google it. Nope, not this. Not aphids. There is no I don't care, but there is no insects involved. I haven't discovered any insects around the plant. Nothing, but the shit is covered like in a web, like in a nets. Nope, it's the different plant. I kicked a mushroom. Galangal, yeah, galangal. I have this weird ingredient at home now. Sorry, people, delay. Done. Currently, no, it's not in the pot. Currently, I get rid of it. I'm just getting rid of it completely. But it's appearing again, and the plant is slowly dying. I can see it that the plant is slowly dying. But actually, it's the smartest fucking idea ever. Take a picture and ask the internet. Sorry, yeah, your slowpoke is back. And that's why I'm not getting fucking Ubers. Specifically, that's why. Rusty, I'm happy that you're still alive. You still have like 8 days to die on World of Warcraft Hardcore till Path of Exile 2. Good luck with that. Do you want to see my ugly orchid? Do you want to see the really ugly orchid? You want to see my ugly orchid. I know it. Because everyone wants. It will eat you in your sleep. It's already eating you. Look. It even has hairs. Like a Fear of Nightmares. I love it so much. You hear? I love you. And yes, you're gonna eat everyone. It does look like a Fear of my Nightmares. Absolutely. The first time I see such orchid. Super, super exciting. Vibe of that plant. It will eat you in your sleep. My favorite one. You know, surprisingly, actually, Dark Sky. Fuck fucking fuck, dude! Guys, we just got double greater affix, Shaco. Who the hell are you? Super OP. Super OP, at least someone, yeah. Super cool. Looks like it has eyes, and it looks directly into your soul. So good. I need to check. Dax, actually, I want something, but I was so like overwhelmed with. I'm getting on Black Friday education for myself, for fitness education for myself, and I was like super into this, and I forgot to check the other. I forgot to check the actually important things because I wanted to get some games. It will look at you. Guys, it has hairs. You see, it has hairs on it. It will eat you. Sorry. Who doesn't have absolutely anything? Me! Oh, I got back! Guys, I got back! I got back! Okay, I really don't care about anything else now. Finally! What is this? Melee bugs? Yeah, let me check. It's not white. This is the most ridiculous part. When it will appear again, I'll just do the picture.
There's that.
You know fucking what?
I can break that down.
Beautiful and handy.
Isn't this super beautiful?
I'll see you again.
Super. What do you have? But my has chance to hit twice. Yours is better, Anna. Ha! Thank you so much. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. It's time to die. I pretty much brought back to life my goddammit gear that I killed, that I destroyed. The only, like, I need now I need to I need to masterwork it a little bit, and after that I can die. Time to sleep. Happy sleeping. Come fight here. Truth to be told, I think I can, but I will be super squishy and I will die. But haven't masterworked. Need to do refinement. Need to do on the city, but afraid to do on the city. I don't know. You already? Yeah, I already have. Because Dorn, thank you so much. Happy working, Predator. Stay strong at work. Emir, hi. How is going? Oh. So sad, so sad. You need back, yeah? I'm using. Okay, so we almost did the maths. Yeah, most likely I will. But I will not shut up. We're hell marching, guys. Yay. Guys, not a single Uber. Ah, what a day. Triple quarter staff, guys. Triple quarter staff. Triple quarter staff. Triple. It's the wrong one. Woo, amazing. Fuck. Okay, one more. Easy peasy. Sparks are dropping. That's your personal weirdness. Don't know what you're talking about.
The forge is always...
Okay, the super last one. Like the last one, and I wanna try to do some solo to understand like which damage do I have even. So the armor I have, my resistance is well down because I'm not using anymore the thing. But I can use some gems here. I'm not using the Ethereal Might. I don't have that much resistances. On the other hand, I can upgrade the boots, and then I'm gonna have a little bit more resistances. Also not bad. Currently Spirit Board, but actually I play like every single class, and in Path of Exile 2 I'm gonna be playing Witch and then Mercenary. Some not appropriate amount, pretty sure. It's Quill Volley build in case. Read. It's just Quill Volley. Oh yeah, Perfect Exam much easier, much easier, my dear. Good luck to you. Reed, nice to see you. This is the build. Gold, what are you gonna be playing in Path of Exile 2? What are you starting? Sorceress is here. Sorceress. It sucks. I haven't told you anything. Chronomance. Chronomancer with skeletons. Okay, that shit I would play. Beautiful team, thank you so much for playing. I hope you enjoyed your Ubers because I got shit. I got absolutely nothing, but I hope you did. I'm gonna go solo in a little bit. I know. A lot of people are super excited, like, you know, super excited about the sorcerer, specifically Chronomancer, specifically the time stops. Not every day you see such skills, and it's cool. Time stopping the bosses seems like it will be beneficial. Where did you get, my dear? I need the link. Gold good. Like, where did you get this boss fight? Sorceress time stopping boss fight.
Exquisite concoction.
Fucking ready.
hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Shroud! Dude, I have Shroud and Shaco. I'm not planning to lose it. So I go slow. I get it. I get it. I can one-shot things, but can things one-shot me? I need one more glyph. Carnage, hi, long time no see. Carnage, are you jumping on PoE2 train? We lost you there somewhere on the way. Maybe later. Yeah, me too. That's why I don't know. Like, if there is some image of the boss fights, would be cool to see. But only for the minion build. See my dear Asti. Так we're gonna be there together. Demon lady with the minions. We can go to free. I think it's possible. Oh fuck, Colossal. How did I get it? I don't know, but I got it. Hellhound for one of the minions. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Hellhound is gonna be available for specifically for this Ascendancy that we're going for the fire necromancer, Hell Lady. Yeah, and Hellhound. Hell Lady. I don't like it. Guys, really special Thanksgiving stream tomorrow. Potty hi. Thanksgiving is happening tomorrow. Yeah, weird, yeah. So boring. Sorry. I know it. I know it. You don't need me without some insane makeup or a costume. Rusty, yo, I'm like, guys, I am super also excited because we don't have Thanksgiving here in this like part of the globe, but the idea is godly, and I'm super happy to spend it with you and to do some special Thanksgiving stream because it is nice. Bald old man. Dude, I did it. I did it. You think I didn't do it? I did it. Deckard Kane. We need a Deckard Kane clip. I have a clip. I have a clip of this event. Give me a second. I will open it. Or try exclamation mark Deckard. Maybe it will just appear. Exclamation. Here we go. Thank you so much. And yes, it was me, and I was on a train like this, but it was in Berlin, so no one gave any damns. Absolutely. There were the days. Thank you so much, Rampage. Thank you, thank you. Who remembers those glorious times? You saw nothing. Diablo 2 resurrected. I can understand everything, but Diablo 2 resurrected. Wow. The last one. Find some definitive proof that there was humanoid life on Mars. Eclipse, fuck, that would be so insane. Eat healthy. Don't forget to stretch. It's important if you want to live long enough. Eat a salad. Oh no, I haven't. Which bug? What's again happening? Fossils of an animal on Mars. That will be such a mystery, guys. The most importantly, then, what will be the reason? Are they going to be able to find the reason why? What happened with the animals, or what with even if there were humanoids on Mars? What the fuck happened? Change the world tier and then change it back, and it says, and it stays the buff. Look, resurrected using the DNA. And Jurassic Park, but on Mars! That movie I would watch. Guys, because there is the great field theory. There is a chance that the life is actually relatively well spread, but intelligence life at some point, or like whatever, but it's like it's super hard to go through those great filters, and probably like there was life on Mars and even was intelligence life on Mars, but the Mars people killed themselves. 100% damage. Glorious. I fucking salvaged it. I salvaged it. Here we go. And game 12 as an option. To go through the great filters, to overcome the great filters. Super last one. The very last one. I think I'm fine. Order 9. Fuck. Shit. Guys, there is a chance that we are the first intelligent life on in the galaxy. Alexio, hi. Because our galaxy became relatively like stable not that long time ago, and there is a chance that we're the first. Yes, we are intelligent. Tiny, little bit. We fucking can't play Perfect Exile 2, can we? We are super intelligent, come on. I'm not worried about the future of D4, but and I think that competition is good for D4. And yes, they're gonna improve the game. I'm fine with playing both Path of Exile 2 and Diablo 4, and no rest for the wicked. I can play T4. Circle of Lives. Humanity researches AI. Humanity perfects AI. AI perfects itself. AI enslaves humanity. Solar Flare disables AI. Humanity worships sun gods. Yeah, I think it's good. I think we can work on it with it. That's exactly how it happened. On this glorious note, in T4, with the Spiritborn, guys, I'm disappearing in the darkness just to be resurrected and to return tomorrow with a special Thanksgiving stream. Bring your turkeys. Let's go. Guys, we have like 7 days left till the Path of Exile 2 release. And it's gonna be quite epic, hopefully. Demon Lady. Goggle, goggle, goggle. Kinda. Ba-da-dum. Super, super OG people. Jumping into the raid, boys and girls. See you guys. Have an amazing stream. Have an amazing evening, everyone, and have fun and eat a lot of tasty and relatively healthy food, because we need to live long enough to discover the mysteries of Mars. Who died there or who didn't. Stay strong, guys!